Things aren't working. Oh, that's why. That makes sense. What's good, everybody? My name is Alckemy. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to just try to get some ideas down and have some fun. And if you all have any questions about anything, then let me know. I'm not going to be speaking much, but you guys kind of know how this goes. Yeah. Hope everybody's doing well. And let's get started. Hey, Ghoul. Hey, Elias. Okay, there we go. So let's do something quick and dirty, quick and easy, I guess. And I'm going to start with some kind of interesting bass thing, I think. I'm not really going to narrate this too much. I'm going to be focused on things. But if you do have something, some kind of topic that you want to cover or something that you want to talk about, then that's always on the table. Or if the audio goes out, please tell me, because, you know, reasons. Filter. Wow, how'd you get the troll face on there? That's cool. That's not something that I had from... No, that's not from my channel. That is cool, though. It's hidden. It is hidden option that only the chosen people know about. It's type awesome. Sick. Limiter. Awesome, no space. Excuse me. All right, let's go slice EQ. Let's grab one of these bad boys. Let's go here. Open this up. Over here, stranger. You can't see what I'm doing, but I'm sure that you can imagine what I'm doing, which is just moving the cutoff a little bit. I've been wondering what time it is where you are. It's nearly 4 a.m. here. Dude, thank you so much for coming in at 4 a.m. It's 9:45 p.m. where I'm at. So you're probably in Europe or in Africa or Denmark or so. Maybe not Denmark. That seems a little bit long. Seems a little bit far for your time zone. Doing things. There we go. UK. Cool. I was right. Ho ho. Ho. Ho ho ho. Sorry. I'm just goofing off. Alright, do I want to set this up to be another MPE patch? I mean, I guess, why not? Why not? The center should be F2, 20 bin range, 24 range. Alright, I'm gonna try to put these on free this time. Living free. Okay. You know what? These are going to be way too far, or way too fast. Let's move these over. Okay. And then, yeah, I guess we can tap these into... No. Yeah, change my mind. Yeah, maybe I will. Just make that a little bit faster, a little bit faster, a little bit faster, and a little bit faster. I feel like every time I do this now, like I have to set it up in such a way that is going to be just the epitome for the way that I like to do things, rather. Okay, maybe not so fast. Not so fast, person. These values don't really matter so much, so it's okay. Not that big of a deal. Now I wonder if there's a way that I can actually mitigate this. Actually, you know, yeah, that would be smarter. Okay, so what I can do, man, I should have thought about this before, is that I can actually find a sweet spot on here. There we go. Okay, cool. So that's almost where I want it, but not quite. I kind of like that too, but I don't know if I want to randomize that. Noise, babe. What's going on? Hi, MF Joe. I haven't seen you before. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. I'm feeling kind of sleep. Okay, you need to be a little bit more dramatic there, buddy. Actually, I'll pull this up and then I'll pull that there. So that way it's usually got a little bit. And then... Alright, cool. Sick, bruh. Then what I can do is I can actually duplicate this. Like so. And I can change. I can change, babe. Just watch. No, I'm kidding. That's all right. So we can use that there, and then we can grab another one here and create our monster vocal. But we need another thing over here. Okay. Nope, I changed my mind. See, I can change. I can change. Turn this off. I forgot that I wanted this to move together forever. Together, okay. But when this comes up, it'll do things like that. And then we can instead just automate the offset of this a little bit. So that way it'll... Yes! Roar. So I like to hear. I kind of want to cut. What? I kind of want to cut something large out of here. Thick boy. Hey, Carbon. What's up, dude? What's up, person? We're going to call this the neuro aspect of this, because that's what we do here. That's what we do here, Billy, is we make those kinds of things. Yes, we do. Quite. Yes. I didn't mean to put that up, actually. So now, let's go ahead and grab one of these things, and we'll make a new group, and we need an output. Quite. Good. Okay. All right. And we're going to use a filter. And then we're going to use one of these things for the filter. I'm sorry. I'm being a total goofball today. But wait a second. Did I delete? I did. Okay. I was like, okay. What I meant to do was turn this off. Here we go. Now. Yeah. I need to find what is... Okay, so the cutoff is being moved here. So, in essence, what's going to happen is there's a big gap right here, and so random this, whatever number that is, will take the same cutoff and try to replace it. But if we're going to be like big brain, then what we can think about is 326, and then we'll put this at 326 as well. And then we'll try to just match that 11%. So now, whatever we're cutting out of that notch, we're going to be making it with that cool little square thing. Just got in. What am I trying to make? My friend, I am not trying to make anything. I am just making stuff. I don't try to make things these days. I just do things. It's hard enough to try. Trying is hard. Hip-hop alarms. Quiet. Okay, so now that we've got something like that, we'll add some distortion beforehand. After. Sorry, just messing around now, seeing what I have to work with. So I guess I'll have to do a couple of these then, because I want a very controlled bandpass. So just want to focus on that mid boost right there. I like that big brain move. Nice thought. Thanks, brah. There we go. Now we get that nice little like woo 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 woo. Sick, bruh. I wish that I had a way to control the volume of that though before, like I can control it here, but I wish that, oh, actually, fuck it. It's not going to matter whenever I send it through the crazy processing anyways, but I'm going to turn this down pretty significantly. Okay, so this the square is cool. Oi, undo. Okay, cool. So that's plenty to cut through. So now we can just grab an instance of multipass, and then this is where I'm going to take a couple of shortcuts. But I've got all these little neural processing things, and then I'm just going to kind of mess with some of these and see if any of these play out to the way that I want them to. Oh, that's not on. So that might be important for that to make a difference. Not quite. Not quite. Let's try this one. Ooh. I'm happy with it. Makes things easier for me. Cool. And I was kind of thinking that I wanted more of the watery sounds anyways. So neural bass go like cat. Cat to make you better. Neural bass make you better too. Hey everyone! Welcome to the party. Is there anything else that I want to do with this? Yeah, there's a couple things. I guess I'll just take care of that now. So, howdy. Okay. Maybe like 120. 120. Okay. And then we'll give this some otizzle. Wub wub. Somebody once told me that I need to stop making wub wubs recently, and I was like, sir? Sir, I don't make wubs. I don't do that. I don't know. What is this wub you speak of? We need to compress it. I prefer the term. Okay, this is cool, but I want to see if I can cut it up a little more. So I'm going to duplicate this, and then I'm going to put a notch right here and randomize this because I want it to be different. But then But then we're going to add another distortion over this and see what that does. Oh, sick. Ah! I'm sorry. So this is actually the first time that I've actually designed a neuro bass with my speakers, so it's just kind of nice to listen to and see kind of what is happening in between those things. Now, I have some other ideas for this because I want to do something different, and then of course we'll go and add another shortcut, I suppose, which will be something along the lines of the generator stuff. Nope, I lied. I'm going to do snap heap. I think that snap heap is better for generator things because reasons. Soul split. So we're going to take this and we're going to throw that on macro 2. Hui! And then we need another one of these for reasons. Sorry, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that, but I don't want that to be too much faster. For raisins. Yes. And then we're going to take this thing and we're going to change that to like 24 maybe. Not really too concerned. But then we're going to throw this on there. So macro 2 is going to be the generator. We should rename that. Generator. And macro 3 will be, or we'll label that as speed. Because gotta go fast. Too fast. Too fast. Too far. Sorry. Okay, that sounds pretty good to me. What do you guys think? You like it? I think it's cool. It needs some love though, because it is incomplete. The things are incomplete, and the reason why it's incomplete is because what does this map to? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, it's mapped to the pitch? Shit. That's cool. Set that to F2 then. 23%. Okay, yeah, I guess that'll work then. Because the speed of this will go up the more that the pitch is up. So essentially we put a note thingy on that. Excuse me, which is pretty cool. Cool, so maybe the only thing left to do is to... Hey, Dark Meta. What do I want to do? Just remembered, I got your Aberrance download. Going to set it up. I have yet to open it and get some sleep before I have a play. Peace out. Yo, Richard, thanks, man. I hope you enjoy it, and let me know if you have any problems or questions. It's super fun. Super fun. It's mostly different stuff than what I'm doing now, but there's still a lot of good content in there. even if it is a little outdated. I want a reverb. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. No, dude, thank you. No. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here, like that. Quiet, super duper quiet. Have you guys? Has anybody played Borderlands 3? I just started it recently, and it's been very satisfying, minus the Mac technical issues. So quiet, super duper quiet. Okay. We're gonna pull the jitter up on that. And okay, there's a couple things we need to do. So first off, we need to add this to this. And then I think what I'll also do, yeah, there's two. Okay. Sorry, just checking. Just checking. Okay, so those are mapped to the speed. Then this is going to be mapped to the cutoff. There we go. And this is also going to be mapped to the reverb mix. Excellent. Okay, so now when this turns on, it's going to do things. And then based off of the pitch, it'll also change with the speed. So with a little bit of like pre-planning, you've got stuff like that. So that's pretty nice. Sweet nuggets. Let's see what happens if I pull this out here first. Don't do me like that. Please don't do me like that like you did last time. Oh my god, it's going to do it. Not again. Fuck. Okay. Well, yes. This happened to me last time too. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, I guess this isn't the first. I guess I did do an error base the other time. I forgot. I was like, yeah, this is the first time that happened. I'm like, nope. No, bro. It's happened. Oh, it worked. It worked. It twerked. Okay, let's go back here. Let that one do its thing. Whatever, bro. Take your time. Fuck off. Wow. Alright, I think I like that one better anyways, and if there's a problem, then please, I just want to save it. Yes, that's fine. Yes, I wish to proceed. There we go. There we go. You got this, babe. Alright, so it didn't save the one that I wanted it to. Names? Anybody? Yo, gotta go. Peace out. Thanks for stream. Yo, thanks for coming in for a little bit. Yeah. Names? Names for this bass? Anybody? Ouch. Back. Crack. Ah, that felt so good. Bass Kraken? I've already got that name, unfortunately. Reese Mess, like the serum preset? Why would I copy something else? You're not Besides, it is more than a Reese. It has become something that you can transform into becoming things that are unlike and unusual, that which you've likely heard. Unless if you downloaded the Eternum pack, which there's a lot of stuff like this. Treble deficit? Treble deficient? Okay, that one's cool. I'll take it. I'm not that picky. So, yeah, turn that off. Damn it, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I took a chance, and I wanted to see if I can get this to move over. I'm just kidding. Alright, well, while that's fucking deciding what it wants to do, just go over there. Let's begin our kick journey, shall we? With kick 2. Behold, if I push this holy button, it will not do anything because it's going to wait for this thing to catch up. Unfortunately. Please. Please, just save. Well, actually, at least this is saved, so there's that aspect. But fucking do something, bro. It did it, but it did it in the wrong place. Actually, let's see what that sounds like. Whoa. I really like how quickly the reverb comes in on this. It sounds... Move. It sounds very much like... Okay, cool. What's it called? It sounds very much like oh, there's a couple more things I need to do that faceplant patch. Let me do this. Please. I am so sorry, guys. This has happened twice now, and I don't really know what's going on. So, dun 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 dun. I don't know why this is being a dick. Please. Bruh. Hey, okay, cool. hats. Okay. That was painless, relatively. All right. Hello, Pro Q3. We meet again. What is this? I love Kick 2, but I'm faster with the DS stuff. Are you talking about from Ableton? Yeah, I could see that, but I kind of feel like the controls aren't. There's not as much. Yeah. Well, long story short, there's not as many controls. Like the thing that I like about Kick 2 is this shaper here. That's probably the most important thing for me. Is just having the ability to have like a multi-stage pitch envelope shape that will tell you what each frequency note is. That's probably the biggest appeal of Kick 2. Nice. For sure. No. It is time for the glue. Double check here. Okay, let's grab a G clip. Motto 2021. 2020 actually. Okay, so I found this cool thing that you can do because like since we clipped it and it has like a crap ton of distortion, what you can do is actually come on over here and make this dynamic. And you can actually use that to manipulate that. But I'm curious as to what this would sound like with the limiter. No. Yes, yes, brick kicks. Love them. I think what we can do as well is we can also control that again. Okay, I think I rolled too much off because I still like some of the thump on there. There's a free, I don't remember what it's called, but there's actually a free EQ that is a dynamic. But that's the whole point of that is to if it's getting too high, then you can kind of like do a threshold, and I guess it's not even compression. It's just volume automation or volume modulation rather, because it's not coloring the signal at all. It's just making sure that it's I kind of like that too. All right, let's double check. Make sure that this is beefier than. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's all right. It ain't bad. Okay. We can always go back and manipulate that too in case if we need to, but yeah, that's not bad. Okay. So now I kind of want to do I'll probably just manipulate a clap, I think. That's okay, I guess. Yeesh. Okay. Come on. Work with me, bro. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I think that would have to be quicker. Sorry. Boom, boom. Okay, yeah, that's the beat I want to start with. Let's do some layering. What? No. Go away, Siri. Okay, let's grab this. And I think that I'm just going to maybe use that. Yeah! I actually like that a lot. Here we go. That one's kind of nice. And then we'll give this one another processor like that. And then I want this one to be kind of hossed out. Hossed out, bro. Raw. Okay. Aye. Actually, that can work if it's really, really short. I'm thinking that these layers are going to give me like the nice little like transient that I'm looking for, but it's not quite there. Okay, what is this? Close enough. Don't be so picky. And then maybe we can give that a little bit of transient shaping. Okay, that'll do for now. Let's group that. Then we'll group this. think I'm just going to bounce that out, and then I'm going to turn this off. Throw that up there. Group, go away. Okay, these should be green. I see trees that are green. No, I'm just kidding. Keck. Snare. S layer. Get it? S layer. Slayer. Okay, sorry. That goes on the outside. These two are in their own group. Drums. Cool. Let's find a drum loop. Yeah. Come on now. I have no idea where I got these from. Okay. I need to see something. Okay, let's try drum loop. I think that'll work. Okay, let's randomize this. Data, are you still like going ham over the analytics? Because they're messing up. I wouldn't blame you. I understand, sir. Let's grab an LFO. LFO. How was your stream? I need to know. Went from 11 down to 6 live and stream on 13. Now it's 9. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. And like my sub count has been jumping like a lot lately. Like it's been jumping like a lot. A lot. So it's not you. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, I've just never seen it fluctuate like that. It could have been, I mean, it could have been the time of night, to be fair, right? No, I do want that to be synced. I don't want that to be synced as well. And not as well. Yeah, it could have been like the time of night or something, right? The time of day. I have. Stop! It wouldn't. It would not. It wouldn't. Live, like on the same stream? Yeah. I've gone from like, during like my feedback streams, I've gone from like 29 to like 10 and have it jump back up to 15 and then so I wouldn't stress about it. Yeah, I got you. Like I said, it's just I want to create some kind of feedback thing that could be kind of cool, but I'm not really sure what I want to do. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is just a mind of its own. There we go. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. Let's grab a pitch shifter now. Pitch shifter. And we're just going to leave that at 100%, but we'll randomize the grain. Grab another one. We'll randomize that like an octave. That's pretty much as far as it goes anyways. Come on. Just right. It's got to be perfect. Just, damn. Please. For the love of... Thank you. Cool. So I'm going to throw all these in here. And then I'm going to grab another one of these. And another one of those. And I'm just going to play with turning these on and off now. And then I will also play with that one there. Beautiful. Okay, I'm going to turn loop on. Is loop even on here? No, it's not because it's in granular. Interessante. I guess that would be loop. You didn't know that you could modulate the on or off plugins? You learn something every new. It's how it feels, Data. You teach me something pretty often as well. So you can modulate any... Well, the only way, like, the way that this has to work, though, for it to be possible is it has to be nested within the sampler. Or, like, if you were to do it within Faceplant, which you might have already known this one. Like, if you're going to do it on this, where... Come on, buddy. Come on! You'd have to place the effects in the little arrow, which you may or may not have already known. But in order... Yeah, that's the only way for that to be possible. Or you can group it, but even when you group it, sometimes it still doesn't do what you want it to. Anyway, so there's that. And I kind of just want to come over here. Jesus, dude, really? Zoom out. Scroll. And we'll do that. And we'll go there. Hey, Fabi. And then we will bounce this out. We're going to do it real time because I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys like my song? It's so good. I'm grouping and modulating the mix and using the steps module to make it binary. That's a lot of work. Even I'm tired of this. So how's your day? You can probably still hear it through my speakers, but it's all right. How's everyone's day? How's my day? How's my day? You want to know how my day is? Oh, really? You feel all right? All right, fuck. Breathe. Shit. A little drowsy. That's not too bad. Okay. Hey, who wants to listen to that again? No, I'm joking. All right. I think I wanted to actually turn this into more of... Okay. Yeah, that sounds more so of what I'm looking for. So with this thing, is this in... Yeah, it is. Okay. It's in Stretch HD. So now we will cut this up. Well, we're not going to cut it up. It's going to take too much time. But we're going to slice it. Shit. Arm sore, nothing too weird though. Yeah, we'll just turn this down while we wait for that to do its thing. I didn't mean to bounce that in real time. Actually, I think, yeah, I'm just going to do this because that might be faster. Yeah, that's way faster. I should have done that in the first place. Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Sounds good. Ish. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of like this thing right here. That's kind of, or actually this. Is it this? Yeah, it's both of them. Oops. Okay. Me liking. Let's give it some compression. Okay, I gotta beatbox something now to figure out what I want to do. Stop, Bugshot. Don't chew on your nails. Okay, we'll just start with that for now. I did have this melody idea that I'm going to try to get down. Yeah, I like that little lead and fill sample there. That's cool. That's cool. I need to spend more time making bells. I don't really feel like making one right now. But okay, let's just a tad bit of this. Wait, what? What? Oh. I don't know how that switched, but okay. Am I not holding shift? Hey, Yoko. Fuck. I'm sorry, what? What? Not this one, this one. It's no longer playing. It's during these times that I wish I had something kind of like Omnisphere or something, because I don't feel like doing every sound, but I want more bells and things. Do we have anything that's not bass? Hey, Michael. Do I have anything that's not bass? Ow. Hey, LC, what's going on? Bass, 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 generator, generator, bass, generator, bass, bass, generator, bass, generator. I'm a one-trick pony. Bass generator. Ooh, bass generator, bass generator. Pads, sometimes. Bass generator, bass generator, bass generator. That's all I'm good for. One, two, three, four. Whoa. Command J. R. Damn it. I really like the syncopation on this. It's just not quite as clean or like as refined as I want it to be, but it still kind of works just as far as like being or sounding unique, I guess. See if I can use that as a fill to kind of. And I wonder what would happen if I. Okay, and then I think that little boop 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 boop. What would happen if I place that on that hit? I think I'm gonna go for like a typical like jungle sub for this maybe. Hey, good morning, Jingo. How are you? Oh, I like that little riff right there. The boom, boom, boom. Hold on one second. It sounded like somebody came in the house. And they did. It was my brother. Good thing. It's been quite busy with work and missing music in my life. It feels good to have a bit of income. Man, I feel that. Did this just shut off? Seems like it. Oh, that explains things. Hold on one second. My speakers just went out. I actually kind of like that at the end. It's a nice little. Feels like there's a click in that. Oh, I was like, why is this? Pitch, texture, loop. Thank you. You got a new phone? That's cool. I'm so happy we got Rom back. GG. Dude, zoom. What the fuck? Trackpad, please. Okay, how did this get off like this, though? That's weird. Probably just leave it at that. I don't really think that it needs that final little. Yeah, this would actually be really cool if it were. Ooh. You can't have a convex decay? Man, that last sound, fuck, that last sound was perfect. Yo, what up, Glork Lung? How are you, man? Long time no sizzle. I wonder what would happen if we Nothing. It'd be kind of cool if I had some kind of vocal on this or something of some things. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. So I guess I do think that this bass will work under the right circumstances, but that was cool. What if I were to... Yeah, things and stuff are cool and such. So probably, probably for placement, it would. Boom. Probably there. So what we can do for fun is grab a resampling channel, go like this. Wait. No. Yes. Yes. I don't know why it's doing that, but that's new. Okay. No, not quite. That was kind of cool. And that actually kind of complements nicely. Like, even though it's not really bass, I feel like that little impact sounds kind of cool too. So maybe what we can do is add a filter to that. Ah, yes. Random. Randomize everything. I random, you random. They random together. Maybe some. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'm going to turn this off for a hot sec. Turn that off for a hot sec. I still like this little fill. And then I actually need to move this out. Because that goes in gooch. Oh, hey, Gabe. Sorry. Sorry. I'm trying to find some kind of thing that I'm enjoying, or something musical, but it's not really coming to me. So I'm trying to see if I can make something work. mean, that does sound kind of nice, but shit, I gotta play this thing again. I think, like, at some point, whenever I want to make something that is kind of like really melancholic like that, it'll work out. Anyway. I guess what I can play around too is maybe just having like a different, or like maybe a subtle chord progression, because there's one on this as of now. That's kind of cool. Sorry. shuffle to improv long lines in whatever key and chop and slice to come up with stuff when I'm stuck. Yeah, I used to do that a long time ago in 2015, but I think that like I'm just not really sure. It's not really even about that. I'm just not really finding the vibe that I'm going for. And it could be because I made some wrong decisions, but I think like the biggest roadblocks that I get into whenever I'm creating something that's actually musical is finding the right sounds. I'm so picky when it comes to that stuff, and that's why like for the most part I just do like drums and bass centered or bass oriented things, because like I could easily cut all the music stuff out of this and just focus on creating some kind of glitch rhythm, like something like that, and that's what's easier for me to get into. But I had this like kind of idea for a melancholic vibe kind of with stuff like this, and I'm not really sure like if I want to play a melody over this, or if I wanted it to be syncopated, or like what the relationship. I guess what I'm getting stuck on is the relationship that I want the drums and the constant musical aspects of this to have. I think is the best way to describe that, because I'm kind of like, oh, I kind of like this, oh, I kind of like this, but it's not quite where I want it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it or not, but I have a video that says I hate leads, here's how to make one, for that same reason. Like, this is kind of cool, though. I mean, I like this idea. This is why I still have space in my life for presets. Yeah, definitely. I was talking earlier, I think right before you got here, but I was like, yeah, this is a good time or this is what makes me miss Omnisphere sometimes, is that's if I go preset diving, that's usually the first thing. But the problem that I have with presets is like I'll end up going away from music and then just spending time and hours and hours and hours surfing through presets. Because I think like what I really want is something that I don't have. Like I really want like a cello and like organic instruments and stuff, but I just don't have access to that. Attacking that with theory and learning how to improvise better with the sound design. It wasn't the sound design that was the struggle. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like for me, like whenever I need to improv, like whenever I go to improv, most of the time I'll grab the guitar and I'll just like play with different modes and stuff. But even then, like it's only. Do I have labs? I don't have labs installed. I don't have like hardly anything installed. I've been playing too much Borderlands 3. Too much Borderlands 3, too much freaking Dying Light, and those games are huge. You guys want to see something insane? Look how big this game is. This is going to blow your mind. Hey, Leo. Ah! Why is that so big? Yikes. I only have one, and that's for a time machine. I know. You mean SSDD? Yeah. Oh my gosh, don't get me started on Final Cut Cache. So that 6 hour video that I put, or 6 hour video, that 6 part video that I put up, the uh, the comprehensive guide to neuro-based movie thing or whatever, was like 400 gigs just in the Final Cut cache. It was insane. Very good. Very good. 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 Yeah. I mean, really, like, I can manage it, right? Like, I'm not going to have that game on my hard drive forever, so, I'll finish it and stuff. But the thing with games is, like, it's easier for me to install and uninstall a game than, how do I say, like, because I own a lot of software. Like, I own a lot of VSTs and plugins and stuff, but I'm really just trying to, like, use what I need. Not necessarily what I want, but just what I need, if that makes sense, and trying to put myself in this creative situation of trying to, how do you say, sorry, I'm at a loss for words here, but try to just try to make something out of what I make and what I have, as opposed to being like, I just mentioned, I was like, oh, I wish that I had Omnisphere installed. And I'm like, I could go and install that 60 gigs, but I think that I'd rather just, see what I can come up with, so that way it's 100% original and all that. But I've been feeling a little bit more musical lately for certain reasons, but at the same time, like, there's still like this quality gap that I have a problem with, because there's like these humanistic articulations that I want from something like a cello or something something like the guitar, right? Like, I'll be keen on recording with guitar, like, that's pretty fun, but I really want a harp, I really want a violin, and I think if I had those instruments, I'd be pretty okay. A xylophone would be dope too. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when it comes to like electronic music, most of the time I want to have like really heavy textures and drums and stuff. I have 5 terabytes filled up. Oh, that's scary. 5 terabytes. I think if I never deleted anything in the past 10 years, then I could maybe have 3. But 5 is a lot. That's so much data. Oh my gosh, that hurts my head to think about. 5 terabytes of data. I would be so afraid to lose that. So like, I had a 4 terabyte hard drive once from Toshiba, and it crashed on me. Harps aren't worth it? What do you mean? What do you mean? It takes like a day to clone? No, I'm saying I want like a real harp, like real instruments, real cello, real instrumentation. Because like, I technically have a harp instrument from Contact, but I don't have Contact installed either. But even then, it's not that great, and it's not really there. Like, I want to hear the strings being plucked. I want to hear when somebody makes a mistake, or I don't know, just certain specific things that I would like to have implemented outside of a virtual instrument. And unfortunately, that's the only thing. So I would much rather like have a harp. I would never buy one, but if I had one, I would learn to play it and be like doom 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 doom, right? And in all that sense. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these, and I do like this. I do like this little idea, and I think I might be able to use this for something else. Actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to save this patch. Okay. And then I'm going to try to do something again and just keep reiterating this project, or this idea that I've been having, not necessarily as a tune, but just as like a workflow thing. So yeah, we'll save that. We're going to close it. Anyone know that online website that converts your data to a violin or something? I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the thing. I would just look up the Andrew Huang thing because I'm pretty sure that's the person who covered it. Actually, I think Venus Theory covered it too, but I don't remember. So I went through all the trouble to design that stupid preset, so we're going to use it again. Yeah, it's a Google AI thing. It's pretty cool. What was it called? Something treble? I don't remember. Treble deficient. Dum bum 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 bum. Treble. Magenta? I do have Magenta. Do I have it installed though? I downloaded it. Tone transfer. Wow. That's actually kind of cool. Right? Yeah, I think if I were to take the automated reverb off of that. That might actually sound kind of cool. Have I used Piano Book at all? No, I've never heard of that. There's some pretty good sampled instruments for free. I know this idea is so stupid, but I had to see this idea through. I had to do it. Thanks, please. Sidechain easy. Group these two. Some of them work in the Bitwig sampler too? Wait, are they just multi-samples or what? Sorry, I got sidetracked. Many of them are made for contact, but yeah, they're multi-sampled. Well, that's kind of cool. Woo! 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 Man, those labs packs, labs packs can get pretty damn big. Piano is made by the guy who made Lab Soft Piano, I think. Oh, cool. Yeah, I might check it out. didn't. Did he do something cool? This is actually kind of funny. Actually, slippy step? No, there's no step in this. Why is it always step? Oh my god, please. Yeah, I don't care what you call it. I'm just... Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. What do you... Oh, I'm so glad I didn't read that. That sounds like Italian, like. Dun 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 dun. Might work. That's so funny. This is actually kind of like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I just need to figure out a way to just blow this up. Wait, I have an idea. No, I'm joking. Maybe I can use something else. It's kind of cool. 27 OTTs. I heard that exact melody in halftime. That's kind of memes, right? Because that's so typical. Like, this melody is super duper. Yo, thank you so much, Komolrek to Ether. I really appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Hopefully that came up. Soul Steel. No, but I have how it sounds exactly in my head. I can't remember the name. I'm just saying this melody has been done to death. I know it's pretty common. Hello, Professor. Hello. Welcome to the lab. Yeah, thank you, though. I really appreciate that. Ooh. That's pretty cool. And then maybe I might want to make sure that that the thing is like has like no mids. I've been a really big fan of using the ring mod for that type of sound over just doing distortion as of late. It was an Ivy Lab tune? Probably. That's probably why I'm making a halftime sounding thing kind of like this. I can say, though, like, even though, like, one victory at a time, like, even though I haven't really been making music that I've been happy with, getting the vibe down for the halftime feel has been a much bigger piece of progression. Really though, I'd put a knot on there and bounce the audio and use the beginning and the end of the sound separately. No, I'm kind of just fucking around at this point. I won't use this. Oh yeah. Also, your voice is kind of quiet compared to the volume. Should be. Oh, that's probably because of where it's angled. Hello, hello, hello. Well, I'm also maybe. Wait, how's the? Is this better? Hello. Sorry. Every time I hear that sound, it reminds me of Mead by the Fire from Audica. Oh, that's kind of cool. Maybe I can try to give this some space instead. I kind of want to hear what that would sound like. Yeah, and because you've subscribed, you will have access to it. So I save the VODs for members. So anybody that's a member, if you guys want to catch this VOD sometime down the line, then that's how you can access it. Oi. Yeah, I think like with some kind of melody line on top of that, I think that would sound pretty cool. Or maybe I'm just vibing to the shaker stuff. I mean, obviously I need some processing and stuff, but just as an initial idea, that's kind of cool. Boom, cap, the boom. And I kind of feel like the shorter snare would be better, but what can you say? Thank you. I'm pretty sure I made this snare a while ago. Oh yeah, Alctite. I don't remember what pack that's from, but it's somewhere out there. What was I gonna do with this? Oh, right. Steps. Eight steps. 5, 6. Oh, wait. Sorry. Easy way to make that sound just a little bit more alive. That's actually kind of cool. be kind of cool with this is to do... I'm still getting reverb. Oh, this might be why. No. Maybe an auto panner on that. I was thinking about putting a Haas on it in a second. Does Bitwig have modulators such as shaper modulation of Ableton Live? Sorry, there's so many questions. Oh, you mean like a multi-stage envelope? No, questions are fine. Technically yes, but it's not as nice. But the modulators are way, in my opinion, the modulators are way better than Ableton's. Like the random mod is my freaking bread and butter. Hey Nikolai, but you do have a 4-stage envelope where you can kind of do things in the sort. But the reason why I like this better than Ableton is because everything fits in the device, and then you can hide it. Whereas like if you were to grab a shaper envelope or something, like if you were to grab like a shaper or something, it would go to the right, or an LFO would go to the right, or any kind of modulator like a live Maxer Live modulator would be over to the right of that or to the left, but whatever. But I like that this has an infinite amount of modulators that you can add onto it, and then like you just have the selection here where you can pull that up. So it's just way, it's not only way easier to use, there's way more of them, and you can modulate modulators, which is really fun. Or you can build like a crazy modulation rack in the grid. There's just kind of limitless options with that whole thing. So it's a better system in Bitwig. I hope they add more complex modulators eventually. Yeah, like a true multi-stage envelope, I find is just it's pretty ridiculous that they don't have something like that. Yeah, for sure. Sorry. You will find too, like, just if I'm just being perfectly honest, like I'm very biased towards Bitwig these days. But my bias doesn't come from, like, how do I say? My bias doesn't come from fanboyism, if that makes sense. Because, like, I used Ableton for like 6 years, right? So I love the program. But I feel like Bitwig evolved so many of the things that was missing from Ableton that, to me, in a lot of ways, like, Bitwig is an evolution of Ableton. At least, like, the premise and the idea of it, right? That's not to say that that makes Ableton trash or makes it bad or that people shouldn't still get into it or whatever, because, like, Ableton is still great. But for my personal needs and the way that I like to do sound design and the way that I like to make music and, like, my workflow preferences and stuff, like, I'm super biased towards Bitwig these days. If Ableton, for whatever reason, fixed a lot of the problems that they had, then I definitely would consider going back. But it would almost be like, if Ableton did everything that Bitwig is doing, then I'd go back, right? But they're not. They got some sweet devices still, though. Still Miss Simpler. And there's still nothing like that on the market, unfortunately. But what can you say? That's all you can say. Yeah, anyways, this is a meme tune for sure, but it was kind of fun. At first it sounded kind of cool, and then now it's just like whatever. But that is still not what I had intended to do. Memes. I'll throw this on the SSD later. Anyway. All right, let's bring up that patch again, because I still think that there's more stuff that I can get out of it than what I was going for. So, wait. Treble. Dum bum 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 bum. That's not what he says. He says more impact. Yeah, who was just talking about that Mephew stream? What was going on with that? Late Inniate? What? Huh? Am I lagging? No. Did my sound cut out? Am I lagging? Are you lagging? Late night? Late night? Okay. What time is it, bruv? 8 a.m. here? It's 12:43 a.m. Dude, imagine, oh man, could you imagine if phase plant modulators became snap-ins? Bruh. How cool would that be? 144? Whoop. That'd be pretty sick. Or Bitwig can just make these a little better. These are cool, and I do like them. But yeah, that'd be sweet. I think these don't have a jitter knob, do they? What is this? Feedback? I actually need to take a look at this. Phase plant modulator snap-ins. Yeah, like imagine how useful that would be. Yeah, well, not necessarily for Bitwig, but I was thinking more so for like FL Studio or something. Okay, what does this do? Correlation of successful output, where positive settings towards small changes over time, like Brownian mode, and negative can lead to repeating patterns. So this is more consistent, and this is smaller changes over time. What if I wanted this to like jitter? Or like, what if I wanted this to be more like all over the place? I don't think that there's a setting for that, is there? Why is it your audio is stretched out? That is random density. To the left is left, random to the right is more random. Okay, cool. Thank you. In other words, crink. In other words, crink. Oh, no. Okay. This means, no. Okay. So what I think this means is that the more that it's to the left, the more that it's going to repeat as an LFO. And the more that you pull this to the right, the more or the less random it's going to be. So in the middle is where the most jitter is. Hey, Bugsnot. That's okay. That's what that means. So patterns like an LFO, less randomized. Randomize the random for jitter. You could randomize these. No, I'm just kidding. I already have the speed on here that I can do, so. Is this not being randomized? Nope. It's not. Yeah. we've all done that many times, but put that on 1/8 instead because it's too slow. Too slow. Quarter mode, 1/8 note. There we go. Yeah, that's crazy. I really do think that MPE is the best way to go for this type of patch, though. Like, randomizers, I mean, everything is being so randomized anyways, but having the pressure control that, I think, is where you're going to get the most, quote-unquote, morphing out of the sound. Some tremolo on that would give it some movie sound design vibes. I wouldn't use treble. I wouldn't use tremolo. I would use a ring mod. I'm pretty sure you've seen me do that before. But if you were to just use a ring mod like that and automate it, you would automate the spread and turn the frequency down. And I think you would also have to automate the mix, I want to say. I'm just trying to be the next Animal Collective. What's the Animal Collective? It's not really working for what I was hoping it would do, but yeah, the entire like aberrant mech pack that is free off my website was made with using a ring mod like that. Aberrant mech. Huh. Yeah, so if you like those sounds, just go to my website and download the Aberrant Mech Pack. It's free. I don't know what else to tell you. Well, Remon isn't far off from AM, so same energy, really. Is tremolo, by definition, really considered to be AM, though? Yeah, I mean, if you really, like, okay, hold on. If you really want to go that way, Animal Collective's famous indie band with beautiful, compelling-ass productions. Oh, okay. I'm more so in the sense of if you want to do really crazy experimental shit, then you're in the right place. Beautiful music and stuff isn't really what I do anymore. Not that I ever made quote-unquote beautiful music. But yeah, if you grab a pitch shifter and you automate that and then make sure that the low end is in mono. That's what Gabe was talking about. Yeah. So there's that. But you have to have 100% mix on, and then you just automate the ring mod at a slow rate. But I like the pitch shifter because it gives you that kind of like pseudo flanger sound. I'm pretty sure I've got tutorials on how to do that. But yeah, if you want to make like transformers and shit, that's what you do. I think I have another rack that has I think it's called the transformer rack, I want to say. Might be, nope. The transformer. Lol. Fatal error. Sooth 2 cannot be loaded. Please contact the software publisher. Okay, that's fine. Just relax. It's going to be okay. I also don't have OTT, but that's fine. Isotope trash. Pitch shifter. Oh, I guess that's not on there. We'll just add one. Similar to the sound my puppy makes when he's hungry. What kind of puppy do you have? This does need an OT, so multi-pass. Mauky pass. You know what I need to do? I need to finish making that pack for those drums and stuff. Factory, dynamics, overachiever. 50% mix. Yeah, anyway, that's how you make that. And then if you just kind of pull this up a little bit to maybe a faster thing, then you'll get some faster sounds. Yeah. And I suppose that like you can pretty much throw any generator in here and get something relatively close, I'd say. Like if you threw something like this in here. That's pretty cool, actually. Maybe one more. Let's try the AI generator. Oh, we have the base, but not the generator. Okay, that's fine. We'll try the Al Capone generator then. I just love like all those low-end artifacts that you get from that kind of stuff. Especially like on big speakers and all that, if you can kind of clean that up and it's just like it sounds pretty sick. Excuse me, pretty cool stuff. Anyways, that's that trick. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Oh, you know what else I can do? I think when that's full, I can push. I forgot I could do that. Wait. So now when I pull this up, yeah, that's fine. When I pull this down, yeah, there we go. Okay. Then I can pull that back down to this area. And then that will sweep that. Which stencil do I use the most? Probably the keyboard one. I don't have it out right now though. There we go. That's the kind of dramatic sounds I was looking for. It's crazy like how much even still a low pass filter does to this. Okay, that sounds way cooler to me. Yo, what up, Aquabot? I extracted the serum in massive wavetables. Is there any way to import them into Polygrid? Yes. How much money for these patches? Send me a message after stream on Discord, Hako. Yeah, you just go to actually what I would do is go to shit, what is that synth called? The newest one? The one that's like wavetable. It's like kind of the grid, but not the grid. Help me out, guys. What is it called? I don't remember. Polymer. So just pull up Polymer and then go to here, go to wavetable, and then click on here, and then go here. And then what you'll do is like you'll see this thing and you just go to import and then find your wavetables. So if I wanted to use like maybe my wavetables, I don't even know if I have. Oh, I do. If I want to use my wavetables, then I can just go like that. And it'll take a second. And then here are my tables. Can I make some pretty pads? I can. I can make pads. The dot wavetable format, it supports dot wave. So the worst case scenario, just load all your wavetables up in Bitwig, like this. So you'll do this, and then you'll make like however long the wavetable is, right? And then all you have to do is go Command B, and then come into here on this little layer thing and go to Files, and then this will come up as what you need it to. It should turn it into dot wavetable. But I'm pretty sure that if I were to, hold on, let me turn this off for a second. Wait, no, I turned that off. Okay, there we go. If I were to go like this, come over here, and then go to this, and then go to import, go to desktop. Oh, I guess not. That's weird. I've never had these as wavetables though, or like this was always wave format. Is that new? Databroth, are you still here? Because I remember this being able to import wave. What happens if I temporary cannot needs to be 1 for a wavetable? Huh. That's odd. Because I'm pretty sure why do I feel like drag and drop works for you? That's what I thought. It should work. I'm not really sure what the whole WT thing is, because I should have just been able to just pull that in. Needs to be 1 for a wavetable. Random samples don't work. Just seeing what I can get away with. Wabe. WT tables. Well, that worked. But is this a wave table or a wave file? Yeah, see, this is a wave file. So there must be something, you know what it is that there's something in the metadata, I imagine, of why that would or wouldn't work. So, yeah, because these are wave. Anyways, there's that, so that's kind of odd. I don't know. We'll have to look into that, but I'm pretty sure it has to do with the metadata on what that does. So, yeah, let's talk about pads. I've got a lot of pads. I make lots of pads. I want to say that you've been around for me making those kinds of things, Gabe. Let me show you some. Do I have isolation pad? I don't. good. How about you? Something's not right with that one. There used to be a way cooler thing. Yeah, I think I had a lot more pads, but since my thing crashed, or since I lost my hard drive, I guess I lost quite a few. But if you go into my Discord and you go to Lex, if you go into my Discord and you go to Sample Pack Collective 2, and you go to the sticky, year 2, I should actually download that, but year 2 has quite a few things in here. Download anyway. Okay, so that's downloading, and then I'll throw that in. Good. Haven't made a video in a month and a half. Dude, that's fine. Like, you know, it's your YouTube channel, and you just got to go at your own pace, really. Hashtag pixelated background. I have noticed, though, that you haven't made something in a long time. You just kind of been into other things lately, or have you been busy, or what's up with that? What's up with you, bro? Where are my other leads, or my other pads? I had so many more. We'll make one here in just a second, but am I still doing Feedback Thursdays? Yeah, every Thursday.
In a world full of tacos, one Hako is too busy with school, painting on Warhammer and making subtle neuro lo-fi hybrid trap tape. But will he survive?
Your girlfriend's getting mad at you? Is she getting mad at you because you're not making videos? Sounds like a good girlfriend. Well, in any case, the premise behind making pads is to just have a bunch of groups and then automate them, like, to come in and out really slow. Mama, this is true. She had a banger ready to roll. I apologize. Like, I've been trying to find this middle ground with tune feedback of, like, how do I say, of, like, when to do it. Because right now I only do it once a week, but I have people from, yeah, she's chill. I have people from the UK, I have people from, like, way the heck over the globe that I can't really figure out when the best time to do Thursday feedback is. And some people like to watch me late, some people like to watch me in the morning, some people like to watch me during the day, and so I'm just kind of like, I don't really know. You know, I'm actually considering doing maybe a second feedback day or something, maybe a shorter one that is later at night, that way people can still get in or something. But it would have to be, I mean this in the nicest way, but it would have to be worth my time. Because I value my time. And feedback, like, I love doing feedback, but I can only handle it for so long, you know, to like try to pour all of my creative energy to helping, like, or to help somebody, like, problem solve. And like I said, I like doing it, and I love, like, how, one thing I really like is, like, how active my Discord feedback community is with that kind of stuff, and I really appreciate how they can handle that. But yeah, it's rough. What's my favorite synth?
You're looking right at it, pal.
I feel like I saw you in American Sniper. What was I doing? What was I doing, fam? Alright, so I don't have the patience for feedback streams, but people send really good tracks sometimes. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing too. Like, Well, actually, it's not the thing. That's actually something that I really appreciate is that a lot of times people will send in some really high quality stuff, and I feel bad because, you know what I mean? Like, well, because I really want to get to everybody. But the other thing that I worry about too, and part of the thing that I say like it needs to be worth my time is sorry, really slow, is I don't want to open a feedback stream and like not have anybody come in. Because I feel like there's other things that I could be doing that would be a lot more interesting and a lot more, I guess, productive, if that makes sense. Thursdays are just hella busy for me. Later is almost always better, but I should just send a track early and watch the recording later. Well, you won't be able to watch the recording because like that's the one thing that I don't do is I don't save feedback streams. And the reason why is because a lot of people don't change their tunes enough and then they release it and then I get a copyright strike. So there's this huge kind of just like issue for lack of better description. There's a big issue with how to go about the feedback thing. Don't you keep them up for 24 hours? Yeah, but if you're not there, like I'm not going to review it. Because I would need to talk to you about like what it is that you're trying to go for, right? For example, like if I'm like, hey, what are you trying to do here? Or like, hey, I think this is really cool. Like I need to ask like a point of like direction, then it's not really beneficial. That kind of takes away from the point of feedback. Like you might as well just post it in the Discord, right? I had a rule where you had to be present in chat, right? And it's not that like it's not that I wouldn't, but again, it's just kind of one of those things that like it's kind of hard to figure it out. That way there's a dialogue. Yeah, and like I said, I don't mind doing that, but you should be present, I guess. And I think that there's like just a degree of like if you want to get the most out of it, then you should probably be there. The people that are there should get more attention anyway. That makes sense. But I mean, I don't know. This is a great it's a great topic for conversation. Like, do you all have a suggestion, or like, is there something that I could be doing that you would like, or is there some kind of thing, or like I used to I look like Peter Sarsgaard. Okay. All right. Hella random, but okay. Okay, let's do an octave with that. So we'll do 19. And then we'll do a different one. Not that one. Maybe this one. Maybe the eyes a bit. We'll do just a touch of distortion. did a second feedback stream later on Thursdays, I'd be all over it. Maybe make it a production stream mostly and just do feedback at the end or something. Young version of Peter. I randomly skip words when I'm reading comments. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. What did I miss? What's your second favorite scent? Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck. Ah! Probably. That's a good question. Does it need to be third party? I like the drum loop in the pad. That's a good idea. Okay, but I do think that we should automate that. Because I do like the pad coming in, or I do like this coming in, but okay, I guess like, let me see. If it has to be third party, then what would be the second thing I go for? I'd probably go for Omnisphere, to be honest. That would be the second most used VST. If it were first party, then Sampler all the way. Sampler is just the best. You can't really beat that. This would be a great patch for kilohearts non-existent granulator. I mean, yeah, it'll come. It will come one day. One day it'll come. I mean, what synth would you use if Faceplant wouldn't load? Yeah, I think probably Omnisphere. Or I guess it depends. Like what would be like what I would design bass in? Probably Vital or Serum, if I had to grab something else. Maybe even the Grid. I don't know. That's a really tough question actually, because it kind of just depends on how I'm feeling. grab this one and then pull the mix up, pull the mix down, so that way on this one it will alternate between the two. And then we'll set that to parallel. Just nice and easy. And then maybe what I'll do is I'll have this one be a little bit faster. Maybe I'll take this one and pitch that up by 12. All right. Are we rocking hard in here or hardly rocking? I guess it depends. Somebody asked me to make a pad, and that's what I'm doing. Just kidding. What's up? Nothing much. Just doing as said. Into that one, so let's grab a multipass now, and then we're just going to do a delay on that one, nice and easy. It's kind of the key to this stuff is really just slow movement over time. Let's give that some nice easy reverb. Yo, Gabor, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you. This sounds nice. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna split this up. So send this to, wait, hold on, let me listen to this really quick. Okay, so that's going to go to lane 2. That'll go to lane 2. Let me turn this off. Yeah, I think that belongs on lane 1. Cool. So we'll grab this, take out the low end of this, and then just set a couple delays up on that now. Let me see what this is. Just a touch, I think. And then I'm going to take the resonator off of this because I don't need a chord. To with that one thing that we talked about, if you want to make this a little bit more interesting, then you can set the frequency down to 0 and then mess with this and see what that does. What we'll do is we'll take this and should we call this? Try a different chord. Sci-fi had a baby with culprit. Yeah, I have a tutorial on how to make these. It's called how to make pads with a neuro-based mindset, I think. Something like that. Hold on 1 second. My channel. What is it called? Yeah, how to make pads from a neuro-based perspective. That's from 2 months ago. So there's that. How about Colpad? Are you still using a touchpad or do you have a mouse? Yeah, I'm using a trackpad. Colpad. And I guess from there, like, it's just a matter of like picking and choosing, right? Sounds nice is because of the sevenths that I have on here. So if you take a look, there's the little seventh stack that's on that, and if you were to turn those off, then it would just kind of sound which is okay, but having this little stuff come in, I think, really gives it that emotional vibe. took inspiration from this one tune called Irreversible by, what's his name? Oh god, it's such a good tune though. It's one of my favorite songs ever. Irreversible from, what is it? So Liquid. Like, it's such a good tune. But yeah, like to me, like when I hear this stuff, I think of like atmospheric breaks and all that. Right, because it just kind of has that like feeling of that. But I guess like something else that you can kind of do too is to just, you know, leave that chord on there. Now that I hear that, I think that it would be kind of nice to add in maybe one more delay on there. One that's a little bit more, and then grab something to mess with the mix maybe. Frequency shifter. And maybe layer that with a clap or so. Boom. I can't get I can't get this stupid rhythm right. I guess it would be sooner. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I'm crazy. There we go. Sorry that took so long. Let's go. Yeah, so if you're going to do like an atmospheric, sorry that took so long, guys, but if you're going to do like an atmospheric break type thing, right? Side chain. Such a vibe, dude. You're killing it. I know this genre pretty well. I've listened to a lot of this kind of music. Right. God damn it. Sorry. C sustained second? I don't think so. Might be. No, there's definitely not a sustain in there. I don't know what you would consider that to be, but there it is. It is a suspended chord? This is C minor with a 7. Sus2 is a 9th. I don't know. Panicking. Trust you? Sounds sus. How'd I miss that? Well, not if it's suspended, meaning an octave higher. I don't know, guys. I just played a chord that I thought sounded nice. rather write it as C sustain 2 or C add 9, no 3? Well, not if it's suspended, meaning an octave higher. There isn't even a D in the chord. Where did you explain it? What? I'm confused. Whatevs, dude. Will you change the drums? What do you mean change the drums? I gotta cut some lows from this, unfortunately, just because those are heavily competing. Because the drums could be better, in my opinion. Do you know who I am? I'm not really worried about it right now. The initial concept was somebody asked me to make this pad, and then I'm just kind of playing at the moment. That's pretty funny though. Yeah. So, I mean, this thing in particular would just be the key thing to creating a vibe with that, right? Obviously, that's like super mid heavy, so you can do that. You can keep the Reese if you wanted to instead. Yeah, so this is just a quick way to throw something together. I typically do really heavy drums. And I typically don't make music like this. But those are usually the kinds of things. Those are really sounds pretty saucy. The kick hits really hard. Where are my snares? Whatever. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, typically with this, if I were to fix this, no, for a liquid like atmospheric break type tune, I don't think that I would change this much, other than add like some saturation and clipping to it. It's not really supposed to be heavy. It's supposed to be focused on the atmosphere. Maybe just a touch of limiting. I guess every once in a while you can add in some other kind of layer or something, right? So like a longer clap or so. I've been watching on 144p the whole time, for fuck's sake. Bullshit, bruh. I don't know what to tell you. Now it's better. Disses drums, improves stream quality. That's pretty funny. I don't care. People do that all the time. I'm head out. Have fun, y'all. All right, man. Take care. Thanks for coming in. This is something that I just started doing today. But I think that's a smarter thing to do. yeah, I was actually going to throw that on there. But I was going to do it with... Hold on, let me listen to this. So something like that, I think, would probably be where I want it to go. So that way it's kind of nice. To see if maybe I've got... I kind of feel bad. We probably offended that guy. But, you know, I want to see if I have like a vocal.
fantasy.
Oh, okay.
Feelings.
Yikes.
Mm.
Yikes.
Ah, ah,
Yikes.
mm-hmm.
Oof. Kills me. That doesn't even sound like singing. How was I this off? How? I don't believe it. No, this would be more just like atmospheric breaks. Just super chill, spacey, vibey stuff. Fresco synth. But yeah, the little bow, 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 bow. I wanted something like that to be in there to some extent, but kind of like the little acid squarey thing. Actually, acid would be more. What's it called? Something. What's it called? I can't remember. Less resonance. There we go. It's late. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. Maybe a 30-second note ARP thing fading in and out would be cool. 30-second note because you're working at 70 BPM like a madman. Well, that's what the transcade is, right? So that's kind of what that's designed for. And then also this is kind of arpeggiated. Well, not arpeggiated, but it's also transcaded as well. So I like to work at slower times. It just makes things a little bit easier. But maybe I'll do something with this. Sure, we'll try it. That sounded like a selection or something. That's actually pretty cool. That was actually a really good suggestion. That turned out to be sick. Hey, whatever that. Yeah, I mean, from this part, you pretty much have all the parts you need. You just got to sequence it out to make a tune. And then do all the other stuff. But as far as the super loop goes, like, this works for the most part. Now we just got to throw a neuro bass on it. Wait. That's what I was saying. Like, it's enough to complete an arrangement. Been really productive. Yeah, I mean, this is something I wouldn't put out under Alckemy, but it was fun to make, right? I used to have a system, but I just ignored, and now I don't do it at all. So I wondered if you know a good system. What do you mean by good system?
What do you mean by good system?
By projects, I mean organizing your project files, like all your whips. Oh, just stem or collect all and then put it on a drive. Oh yeah, this one is just like break track. If you're talking about names specifically. Entertainment for doing something, but yeah, that's probably how, if I were to use a pad or to make a pad, that's probably how I would use it in a specific use case, or at least one way to kind of do that. It's not like this isn't like my particular genre of music that I would choose to make, but I love listening to it. And it's fun. But, yeah, I don't know. Does anybody have any questions? Anything else that you would like to see me try? What genre would this be called? This is like atmospheric breakbeat. People like hybrid, low step, Lost Tribe, General MIDI, some stuff from him. Snack name, Captain Munchacrunch. Who else? I had a horrible diet choice today, but whatever. It happens. Well, Subfocus is more drum and bass, yeah. Sonic State, I think, as well. Is that the name? Brack. Let me see. Break time. Space Breaks mix. Habersham and Phil K would be a good one. Let me see. This is all actual Sonic music. But there should be more. No. Like Sonic State or something like that would be one as well. But yeah. Some cool just like, you know, chill out music, I think. This is kind of wait, what's that one dude? Adaptation. Oh, I don't know who this is by. But if you look up breakbeat and then you type in adaptation, you'll see this monkey doing flares and b-boying and stuff, which is pretty cool. But yeah, atmospheric breaks or progressive breaks would most likely be that specific kind of genre. Can I make a specific sound? So, like, do you mean am I able to copy off of other people or like to copy sounds? Depends. I can get close. But I don't really do that anymore at the moment. Because that was a huge roadblock I used to run into of like just trying to sound like somebody else and then being like, oh, if I have his sound, I can make good music. And it's not really true. Yeah. You're wondering about a sound design request. I will, I'm going to be starting a series where I'm going to do that soon. But the reason why I usually don't do it on stream anymore is because I would just get a bunch of people to come in and be like, yo, can you make a G Jones bass? Which is the running meme in my channel. Panning practice? Fair amount of elements heard well. Wait, can you be a bit more specific? Are you asking me how to pan stuff? Or are you saying that I should be panning things because I'm... Because it's muddy. Sounds like the fungal waste from the Hollow Knight. I'm trying to think of what sounds neuro-ish from fungal wastes. But... that's all orchestrated. Or at least all the instruments in that OST. Well, that specific song anyways, in the fungal waste. Might be the mushroom sounds. What does that sound like? It sounds like the little floaty guys that don't that one. I told you a specific sound. So what I would do for something like that, I wonder if I don't think that I have that preset anymore. But what I would do is eat Oreos. And grab an envelope. And grab a filter. What if it's just sampled? But what you want to do is set this to be a really short aftertouch. You see how it has aftertouch on that? And so if you were to maybe take something like noise and throw it through that. Hey, it's a printer. I mean, yeah, what I'm doing right now is not it, but you kind of want that kind of the movement, the motion of that is the whomp whomp. So you want it to be like a really tight. thought about going into media sound design? Yeah. I've done. If you don't mind me taking a break. Bruh. I've done a couple videos just for like sound design recreation. Don't mind that other stuff. Doesn't really matter. Be over here somewhere. You can hear it in the background kind of there. Well, it's like, it's more so, I think it is sampled. I think it's a voice, but it has some kind of filter on it to where it's like, bark, 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 bark. But I definitely think it's an actual voice as opposed to synthesized. Let me see, where is it? Here's one. Oh, hey, Greedo. I didn't see you there. I did all the audio for that. There's another one that I did. Death Stranding, I think. Was this all synthesized? Everything except for that Foley. Sounds super good. Thanks. Let me see. Yeah, everything except for the Foley at the end was, wow, impressive. It's got to be earlier then. I thought that I did. I was working on one for. Oh, here it is. I was working on one for Bloodborne as well, but I didn't get to finish that one. So there's that one too. And then, yeah, I've got that one from Ableton, but that was mostly just like Foley layering, or that one for Bloodborne, but that's mostly just Foley layering. No, I pretty much taught myself everything. Sounds better than a lot of sound design remix. Sick as fuck, dude. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely do want to get back to trying to apply for game design and stuff, and I'm even thinking about doing game design or like tutorials for games, but the problem is that Bitwig doesn't support Bitwig doesn't support fuck, what's it called? Video. Jesus. So yeah, I think I had some help though. Like even though I did all the sound design myself, yeah, it doesn't support video. Like it doesn't support video editing. So what I would do is when I was in Ableton, is I would bring the video in. I'd bring the video in. Game sound professionally. I've gotten in. If you ever really want to take the play, no, dude, trust me, I do. I really do, actually. That was kind of like the end game for me. Did you hear the interview with the founder of Bitwig? It was pretty recent. No, I didn't. What did it say? Oh, what did he say? Yeah, I think I'm ready to chill if you guys want to chat. I never hear silence. So in other words, it's not happening. He's like, what do you think this is? Premiere Pro? I do want to listen to this one more time. And then I'll create something that can be kind of chill, that we can listen to in the background. Another person pointed out that if they have video support and people ask for surround sound and then they will ask for atmosphere, he just didn't want to answer. Trying to sample those Oreos. I hope so. Yeah, this was cool. Cool little exercise. Let's do an nice easy thing, I think. Arrange this only using an EQ with a limiter on the master, no panning. I think, no, there's some panning. I'll pull it back up. I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you were asking. That's why I didn't like go into depth of explaining that. I wasn't sure if you were telling me that I should be panning things or if you were wondering about it, but let me see. Nope. Yes, this has a Haas effect on it. So this is one thing that makes it super wide. The hat is mono. That's mono. That's mono. This has a ping pong delay on it, I think. I want to say. Yeah, so that's got a ping pong delay on it, so that's why it's pretty wide. And then this pad is super wide. So it's got a bunch of delays and reverb on it. Delay, reverb. This also has some stereo spread on some of the oscillators, I'm sure. But this is probably the widest thing. Like this is like almost like a full spectrum sound if you turn the EQ off. So yeah, that's probably the widest thing that you hear. This just has some reverb on it, I think. Yeah, so, oh no, this has some stereo too from the super phaser and flanger, so that makes it really wide. Let me see, this I think just has some reverb on it. And chorus. Chorus reverb. Sorry, wrong one. Just reverb on this one. And then the drums are mono. Well, there might be some stereo on the clap. Panning in the traditional sense is less common when working with synth stuff because they all work in stereo and stereo effects are so common. Yeah. I think like the big thing is, I don't know. I wouldn't even consider this like to be mixed well by any means, so I don't really know what to say on that front. But yeah, on the master, it's just a limiter. Actually, nothing is happening on the master because most of the mixing stuff is through the busing and the individual tracks. But I don't like to have a bunch of effects on the limiter if possible. I'd rather do it I'd rather do everything in here and then do something at the end as opposed to yeah, about that sample pack or vocal sample pack. I mean, like what would I do? Would I just do a bunch of beatboxes, or would I just like take phrases and stuff out of a hat and say it, or it's mixed thick? That's because I love distortion. That's really what it comes down to. I love distortion. Apparently my drums suck though. Shout in agony, but what if it's mistaken for things that's erotic? Although I could do some really funny screaming. But I wouldn't know how to record it without like it peaking, because I'm sure the clipping would emerge with the environment that I'm in. Sorry, Gabe, that's on my OnlyFans. Can I do screaming techniques? That's a thing? Are you talking about like singing with your stomach? Like that stuff? No. That's not my thing. I don't like that kind of music at all. Yeah, apparently my drums suck. I need to go back and work these out. What 44p drums. Nice. I like them, to be honest. I think they fit the track pretty well. Well, at least they do on my speakers. Maybe they sound like shit in headphones or something. Actually, let me see. Let me see how this mix sounds in my headphones. I haven't worn these headphones at all since I've gotten speakers. Fixing the thump on that snare changed a whole lot. the higher pitched offbeat kick sounds odd to me, but that's all. Maybe it's because there's still a high transient. So maybe that one. But, I mean, even still. It's just louder than the lower ones? No, it isn't. Maybe it's because it's not. Oh, you're right, it is. Wow. If anything, it should be the opposite. Afex is feeling unwell from eating his heart out. But I think when he was in here, he was saying that the drums themselves were ass. He didn't like anything. He came in and was pissed. But, I mean, yeah, I'm not in the most perfect mix environment anyways, but I'm not really worried about trying to make the best tune right now. I've kind of just been having fun putting stuff together. Who was in here, Afex Twin? Oh, no, nobody. It's fine. We were making fun of him, and I feel bad because I think he left. He was like, oh, hell no. Afex was here? No, he wasn't. Yeah, someone came in and they were just like, yeah, you need to change. Are you going to change your drums? Because they don't sound very good to me. And then I was just making fun of him for it. Mostly for the backseat producing, but... Well, that was the joke, was that he was telling me that my drums were bad, but then he was like, oh, I'm watching in 144p. And then I was like, says drums are bad. Realize he's watching in low quality. But it's okay. I didn't mean to run the guy off. Yeah. It's all good. He'll be back. I'm just kidding. Nobody stays gone for long. This was super fun to throw together. It's at least like refreshing to be able to be like, well, I might not be able to make a full track, but I can at least like make a concept, right? The Muppet Show. They're like the old dudes in the Muppet Show. I don't know. Let's make something. Yes, save. Let's make something easygoing. No, I'm just going to do something ambient, I think. That sounds really cool, actually. I'm so old. I'm so old. What makes you say that? Nothing says easygoing more than. Farm doors. Let's pick up some Foley, shall we? Okay. What was that? Okay, here we go. Something nice and easy like that. Am I doing it right? Doing what right? Asking General Kenobi? Am I in? Did I miss it? Please say you're recording this? What do you mean recording? First message because Top Chat is on? Likely. Oh, this beat is straight. Okay, yeah, you were right, Hako. Hey, I've been saying your name correctly. Do I get brownie points for that? Why did it stop? No, that is not true. Because I used to say Hakubo. You're lying. Okay, hold on. Hawk Oboe. First message of Top Chat got kicked? No, I'm in live chat now. Tons. Typing is hard. Hearing. If it's random, hope you're recording this. Hearing this sounds dope. Oh no, it's not random. this is too happy for Silent Hill. Should we make it sad? We can make it sad. Portal on the Master. That's what everybody always wants me to do. Why though? Why? Only a limited amount of 100 comment available. See mine. Let's go. Take all these. Command J. Actually, this is pretty nice, so I'm gonna leave that, and then we'll do a different chord progression that's a little bit sadder. Turn this off really quick. a shower joint? Oh, I like to take kombucha in the shower. That's pretty damn good. Somebody was labeling chords like I knew what the hell they were talking about earlier. I lolled. No, I appreciate the suggestion, but I don't know what you're talking about. That's cool. I got it though. Oh shit, all these are off. I'll go play League. Hit you soon. Have a good night, man. Yo, thanks for coming in, man. Good to see you. Put some content out, will you? Alright, this is F, A sharp, E, F, G sharp, A sharp, B. Oh, C. Certainly sounds more survival horror. Somebody said Silent Hill, so if you wanted me to go for Silent Hill, then it's Silent Hill. Let me figure out this chord. Maybe for the style. Well, it's, oh my god, shut up. Maybe this is actually, no, it's F, A sharp, D sharp, no, that's D sharp, E, F. C. Mm. So I did have it right. It was just not spaced out enough. Or we could just go full on flamenco. A long-lasting inner circle pun just came to life. Something like that. Quick flamenco break smack in the middle. Something like that, right? All right, let's find a stupid pad. Bruh. Oh, well, that's actually kind of nice. Let me see what this sounds like an octave lower. I actually like the other better. But I'm going to duplicate this and see if I can find something better. I need you to move. Move. What? Hold your boobies. I think a pulsing F would probably be better, which that's what this is doing right here. I think E sharp would sound amazing. Fuck off, Greedo. I think actually that would. Whatever this is. I'm playing on my QWERTY, so. The D slabs. Oh, A sharp. Something like that, right? That C sharp's in there, Greedo. It's already in there, bruh. I just need a pluck for now, and then I'll change the instrument. Backseat producing is what makes people leave. That one's a little high. Okay. That wasn't too bad to figure out. Yeah, it's F minor, so there's that C shizzle. It's out of key, but that sounds really cool, actually. Maybe play an F an octave higher at the end. Like dun 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 dun. Like that. That's fine. So quiet. Super duper quiet. Actually, what you sung was better, the G sharp octave. Listen. Okay. It was an F. Fuck off. That ratio thing in Bitwig always sounds sick. What ratio thing? For the synth tuning? Oh, I gotcha. You sung a G sharp, bro. I rewinded to check. G sharp. That's too high. It's pitch drifting. wish I had like some kind of female opera singer, because that would be really cool to kind of complement this whole loop. Like, yo, right? I think it would be really cool. That'd be dope. Yeah, I think this little jam thing is probably complete though, so we can probably chill to this and have a quick discussion before I go to bed if anybody has anything they want to talk about. I was in Ableton for 6 years. If you don't believe me, let's bet for $1. Okay, donate. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I used Ableton for about 6 years. And I've been on Bitwig for about 1.5, I think. No, I've been in Ableton for 6 years, because I was still using Ableton at the time. And I've been doing music for almost 8. My first DAW was Machine, and then Cubase. I tried Cubase and I hated it. So I spent like 2 weeks on it and I was like, this is the worst idea ever. I'm never going to get anything done. I pretty much knew that it wasn't for me because it didn't click, if that makes sense. Good Hurt stuff is sick. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I've had this for a few years now, and it's never let me down for lo-fi stuff. What was I talking about? What else? Yeah, Machine I spent like 6 months in before I was like, okay, I'm ready for something new. And it was okay, but like automation was a drag. And I wanted to like have a freedom. I wanted the freedom of a timeline, and I think that helped a lot. But Machine is really cool for just like, grabbing some stuff together and putting it together, but you're not going to make like a fucking IDM tune with it. I mean, you can, but yikes. Long story short. It's freaking yikes. Wisely remains in silence. I wonder if Greedo is live. Greedo, are you live? Because I said donate, bro. Oh, well. I tried Logic. I hated it. I tried FL Studio. Hated it. And then I tried Ableton, and I was like, wow, this is for me. Because it was so close to... It was like... It's crazy, because to me, like, Machine is to Ableton, and Ableton was to Bitwig for me. So, like, every time I upgraded, it feels like I graduated from the previous DAW. But there's kind of like this timeline family of or so, right? Or at least it comes off that way, because the Machine workflow, as far as like session view, is very closely related to Ableton. But then, of course, like the people from Ableton left the company and then started Bitwig, and then they improved on a lot of the main problems that Ableton had. And so that's kind of why I'm here. But between that, like I can pretty much use those 3 programs pretty seamlessly. Yeah, like it was a very like natural progression, right? Who if is good? No. No if. Yeah, Cubase is. If you can, my theory or like my thing or my philosophy on the subject is if you can master Cubase, like you're a fucking monster. Because Cubase's learning curve is like astronomically high. What do you mean by macros though? Do you mean like keyboard shortcuts? Yeah, I took a few. You just need to know what's good with it. I mean, I've been doing music long enough to figure something out, right? Yeah, there's a few that I copied over, but a lot of like the Bitwig stuff or the Bitwig shortcuts really cater to them having their own shortcuts. So like, you couldn't freeze, you could consolidate with J in Ableton, but you can bounce to a new track in Bitwig, and then you can hit Command D, which would be pretty much like consolidate, but you can consolidate anything. You can consolidate MIDI on the fly. You can consolidate audio splices together. You can even consolidate or like bounce in place the master channel, so that's Command B. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Greedo. Oh, I forgot the main elements. What else? Oh, open and close brackets are like scale, like 50 and double and 200%. So that way if I want to like warp something super fast but keep it in time, then there's that. I'm trying to think if I have any other like super crazy keyboard shortcuts. Oh, the 0 toggle, that's definitely in there. So I borrowed that from Ableton. Because I really like being able to activate and deactivate devices with 0. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head though. Oh, creating an instrument track and a new audio track is the same shortcuts but reversed in Bitwig. So Shift Command T is a new audio track, and then Command T or Control T, whatever, is a new instrument track. So I reversed those as well. Yeah, man, it's really impressive. I wonder like if he just like downloads stuff from Splice or like what, but he's really impressive by all means. Like I give him a lot of props because it's nuts. How long have I been live? I don't even know. Oh, 7 hours? I'll go to bed soon. Thanks, Igor. I'm kind of just chilling now, though. So speaking of copyright, a copyright owner using content ID has claimed some material in your video. Copyright content, man down, claimed by Digdis. Let me see where this is. Who copyrighted me? That's so frustrating. Well, it's more likely that I just delete the video than anything. Because, well, reasons. Man Down by Polarn. On behalf of Gangsta House Records. That's funny. Can't hear it. I'll look at it on the computer here in a bit. But yeah, it's like somebody posts or releases it like the day after. No, this was for a feedback stream. Somebody sent me a tune for feedback and then fucking released it and put it out on Spotify and stuff, and then it, you know what I mean, and then I get flagged for it, and that's why I tell people, like, yo, don't send me stuff that's copyrighted, or like wait a little bit so I can at least take the video down. But, you know, for other people, they're like wanting to release their music, and I'm like, you know, who am I to tell them not to? But if you want feedback on your stuff, like, you know, you gotta help a brother out and not try to get his channel taken down. Yeah, this is a cool little jam, though. Does anybody have any questions about anything before I head out? Well, I appreciate that you spend time to give feedback on tunes. Yeah, I want to, you know. I like doing it, but I got to figure something out because, you know, I don't want to... Well, I don't want to get copyrighted. Like, as soon... The cool thing, though, like, or what I'm lucky about is that I haven't actually gotten, like, a copyright strike, knock on wood. Right. But at the same time, yeah, but at the same time, it's like, if that were to happen, then I probably wouldn't do feedback anymore. And it's still an inconvenient thing because it doesn't look good for my channel, you know? But that's part of like what I was trying to eliminate with, like, you know, work in progress only, right? Because if I'm able to do just work in progress, or people are like really in infant stages of their tunes, then I don't have to worry about that, at least until I can take the video down. But that's why I don't keep the feedback streams on, is because people release music and then, you know what I mean, and then they set that up with like DistroKid or whatever, and it goes out and finds all the copyrighted claims. Like, there's people in our Discord that have submitted to me that have like involuntarily gotten me copyright flagged And I know that they didn't do it on purpose, but at the same time, like I said, it's not helpful for the channel. Yeah, likely. So, I don't know. Definitely a pickle. Right. Well, I don't know. It'll work out, but at the same time, it's just kind of like, ugh. You know, it's just one more thing to focus on or think about. I don't know. I'm kind of in a weird place with the channel. I'm having a lot of fun and doing this kind of stuff, and this is really what I would want to be doing anyways. But at the same time, I don't know. I might be needing to figure something out. Sandbox tracks. Yeah, or like have like written consent on the video. My name is this person and I will not copyright this person and my personal ID is this and here's my social security number. It's totally safe. I think even if I had someone's social security number, I wouldn't know what to do with it, so. But you might. It's cookie time. Someone stole my identity. What did they do? They opened up an they got an internet plan or something, you know? They bought a new phone. People probably do that, though. I mean, it's okay, you know? To be honest, like, they can whitelist your video if you contact them. Yeah, but imagine, like, having to do that for everybody on the feedback channel that eventually, like, releases stuff. It's still not worth it to me. I'd much rather, like, have somebody, if someone really wants feedback, I'd have them, like, sign up with a lesson or something. Otherwise, you know, I'll do it on here, but I'm just going to keep taking the video down. And, you know, people can complain about not being able to view it later or whatever, but at the same time, I'm just like, hey, like, I gotta scratch my back, which is why you need to be here whenever you get feedback, because there's a high chance that it'll be gone. So it's kind of weird, you know, it has to be like in the moment in order for things to work, in order to keep it in a healthy environment, I believe. Am I fine with the videos being recorded then? No. Will you still get a strike if you keep the video private? Yes. Gives me licensing rights. Imagine. Everyone's releases become under Alckemy, Soul Steel Records, or Soul Steel Recordings. No, I'm out to help people, not make things inconvenient for them. And I appreciate that, Gabe. But like I was saying, yeah, I'm kind of at a place where, like, I really put everything that I know on the internet. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I, like, did not place on YouTube that I do not know. I mean, if you were to go back and watch all of my videos, I can't think of a single production trick or tool or whatever that you can't figure out how to do from me that I do in my own production. Like that last tune, or that last video that I put out for that silly chiptune thing or whatever, like that was something that I did out of an experiment. That wasn't something I had never really made a chiptune before. I guess is that how you would say it? I'd never made a chiptune tune before. I had never done chiptune before like that. So now I'm kind of like in this field as well of being like, all right, well, I'm gonna do different things or try to keep learning. I still need to get better at making the kind of music that I want to make, but I think that it's all more so just a matter of me making it make sense in my head and then finding a gateway to translate. But the technical skill, yeah, like there's a tutorial literally for everything that I know. On post-processing for what? For what, bass? How about track breakdowns? I do have a playlist of yeah. Actually, I do have that covered. I mean, it's kind of old because nobody watched it. Yeah, Zebra, go watch A Comprehensive Guide to Neurobase Season 3. And then that would be under Episode 5, I'd say. Actually, there's a ton of... Just go look at the bass videos. There's a ton of them that cover that stuff. And then they also... Part 6 covers how to apply it in a tune. So that's still kind of relevant. Let me see here. But yeah, if you go to... Oh, I found your channel that way? No. I just put it up like recently. Let me see. Yeah, so The Making of My Beloved. Part 1, Part 2. There's 4 parts. Yeah, Part 3 and Part 4. So yeah, that's probably my favorite tune off the album. It's actually, no, that's not true. IED is my favorite tune off the album, or off of that EP. But I think that My Beloved was the funnest to make because it was just pretty much biting off of Castlevania vibes and then creating something out of that. But yeah, there's something like that on there. And then if you go to the future, or you go to more present videos, I actually have a start to finish tune that I did for Reactor on here, even though I didn't finish that tune. Well, I didn't release that tune. But yeah, how to make your snare vodcast. Let me see. It's somewhere on here. Thoughts on gear list. Dark trip hop drums. Mixing. Neuro stuff. Where is it? It's somewhere. Neurobase. Horror abstract. So this is how to do soundscapes. Guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah. I just put up a recent video. Oh, here we go. Vodcast, finishing the tune we started. So that's how start to finish track, Reactor, that I did from scratch. I don't remember where the first thing is. Oh, this is the stream where I did oh, it's private though. But yeah, this was the stream where I was doing Bloodborne stuff. That people will learn something. Well, thanks, man. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know what else to cover. I'm kind of out of ideas. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so here's part 1, and then here's part 2. And then I'm pretty sure that, yeah, those videos are public. How to make your snares, how to make kicks, how to make neurobass and phase plant, how to make generators, how to make soundscapes, how to approach call and response, how to learn music production from YouTube, kicks, gear lust, how to write transitions. Yeah, I don't know. What else? What else do I have left? And I say like, what else do I have left? But that's like, it's more so of like, what do I have left to teach or to show that I haven't done on YouTube already? I don't know. Since you guys are all here though, too much knowledge? No, it's not even that. I don't think so at all. There's still so much for me to learn. Like I really want to be clear that like what I'm talking about is that I put everything that I know on YouTube, not I put everything that you need to know. Yeah. So it's really important that that's communicated because there's an infinite amount of knowledge in the music world to, well, just in general to place up. But it's kind of why I've been doing those polls about like different kinds of content or whatever. I might just like, how often do I make new tracks? Like how often do I start a new project? Almost every day. How often do I finish something? Almost never. Oh, I was joking. Yeah, I just wanted to be clear on that though, you know? It's not the mindset of, oh, I did everything and there's nothing else to do, because that's not true at all. But yeah, for you, Zebra, A Comprehensive Guide to Neurobase Season 3 would probably be what you want to look at. Hey, DSP, long time no see. How unedited full song production stream, then a video where you break up what you were thinking when working on it. I did that already. Okay, well, thank you. Yeah. I might not have done it in your preferred genre, but I did do it. I have done that. I've also done like production videos, like specific production videos. I was thinking every time you finish a track, you could break them down into several videos. That's not a bad idea. I just need to finish more music. I don't finish music anymore. But I don't really like, I wouldn't say that I have beat block because I made a lot of things that I'm happy, like not happy with, but like that I'm okay with, that I like, that sound good or whatever. No, neuro bases are sick and try to use them when I can. Huh? But yeah, I'm not like making the kind of music that I want to make, I guess. But I wouldn't be opposed to that if I can just figure out how to bridge that gap right now. And my thing comes and goes, so like I get like really maybe once or twice a year I get like crazy bursts of inspiration. So like it's been a year since I've actually released music. That was back in last April, and I was making like really cool shit that I actually really enjoyed. Yeah, it doesn't like, you know what I mean? It doesn't like resonate like the brand that I'm trying to portray, I guess. Like maybe I'll put it out as something else, but it's not me, or it's something it would be something completely different. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. So sorry, I got sidetracked, but I'm waiting. I'm looking for a graphic designer, and I guess I'll tell you guys because you're here in chat. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start making how to bite tutorials. So it's going to be something that's like taking the right mindset of trying to make these other people's bases and stuff that I hear, but having the healthy mindset of being like, I'm not them, you're not them. So take it with a grain of salt. But it still could be something that, you know what I mean, could be interesting in that way. So I'm looking forward to doing that. And then I've also got to start doing sound design for gaming. So I'm going to be making tutorials on how to make like gun sounds and monsters and shit. And that will be a lot of fun and refreshing. Just because I don't really know what else to do as far as music. What is your advice to someone who wants to make quite a lot of different genres in terms of doing it under one artist name or splitting the genres into several artist names? I'd say split them. And instead of thinking about like several artist names or whatever, I would just call them projects, you know? Or maybe you have one artist name, but you call them specific different projects. Because the thing is that, like, okay, so think about like McDonald's and Taco Bell and KFC, right? So they're different, I guess, they're different, like fast food restaurants, but they're all owned by Yum Brand, right? But if Yum Brand was going to open up a new restaurant, they would call it something different, even though it's the same company. But the more that you build a fan base, the more that people start to expect, you know, your particular kind of aesthetic. And that's the whole point of a brand, is a brand represents an aesthetic that people identify with, right? So if you're going to do something that's hella avant-garde, you know, then you should be expecting to lose fans and you should be expecting to gain a different kind of crowd, almost like starting over. But if you're just trying to put stuff out, you know, and you want it to kind of be that, then I would just make a new alias. You know, it's like Flying Lotus and Captain Murphy, right? Ellis has his beats type thing, and then he's got his rapper type thing, but they're not the same thing. People don't know Flying Lotus for rapping. They know Captain Murphy for rapping, even though everybody pretty much knows now that he's the same guy. Spore and Feed Me, right? Still kind of heavy music and stuff, but Feed Me was more about like electro, and Spore was like specifically drum and bass. What else? Who else? I mean, my thing, I've got Alckemy, which I'm going to finish that project pretty soon. I was thinking about maybe putting out one last thing, or I'm going to keep the Alckemy channel as YouTube, but as far as my own personal music stuff, I'm going to be changing that up. And then I've also got the lo-fi hip-hop channel, which is Zensei. So, you know what I mean? But it's meant to be something different for me anyways. And what, like I said, like what you choose to do doesn't really matter. It just depends. It's more of like a branding strategy, and there's not really a right or wrong way to do it, but that's probably what I would do. And somebody told me that, even though I don't, you know what I mean? Even though like I'm not established. I'm lucky to have some, you know, a cool little amount of subscribers under me, but like I still don't do this for a living. Like I guess like I'm trying to do it for a living, but I don't. You know what I mean? Like I don't make enough money to live off of this stuff. It's not sustainable by any means, so I'm not really the person to ask. Like, don't ever think that you should use me as a model for like trying to pursue something, I guess would be the way that I could project that. That's not to say that I haven't met some like awesome people and created an awesome community and stuff. And if that's what you're going for, that's a completely different subject. But as far as turning this into a job, I'm not the person to talk to. I'm not the person to ask. Because I'm actually really lucky that my brother lets me stay with him after I got hurt and figure my life out. Right? But if its genres have little to do with each other, then yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, it's really just what you make it to be, you know. And advice is advice. It's not meant to be taken as gospel. I was thinking along those lines. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess like not to play devil's advocate or anything, but also consider that just because it makes sense doesn't make it true. So, you know, figure out what you want to do, and like before you do anything, like get your material together. That's what's most important. Like, don't even worry about all that shit until you've got stuff to put out. And once you have stuff to put out, then you can start strategizing about what you want to do with it. But if you're like, oh, I'm going to do this and I'm going to make this artist name and I'm going to make this brand or whatever, and you don't ever make any music with it, well, it's kind of like shooting yourself in the foot. Put the content together. When the content's ready to be released, then start thinking about your strategy for marketing and stuff. And it's kind of different than something like YouTube, right? Because if you were talking to me about starting a YouTube channel, I would actually tell you the opposite. I'd be like, yeah, just do whatever. Or, start with variety content and see what sticks. Or, don't worry about having a bunch of videos to put out. Just make them as you go, because you're going to keep getting better and stuff over time. But the thing is that the turnout for YouTube videos is so much faster than the turnout for releasing an album or releasing a song or something, right? And it just requires so much more work. Yeah, just thinking ahead, not worrying yet. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of explaining that. But I'm also explaining why it's important to have the content as a music artist versus somebody on a YouTube channel. The only reason I could think why you might want to have finished content on the YouTube channel, or like to put up a YouTube channel, is if you're already established and you have a new project and you want to send it to somebody to try to like get a sponsorship or something. But other than that, like, no. But I don't know, like I'm still sitting here trying to strategize like how I can continue to grow my channel. And I think what it comes down to is like, I wouldn't say for you guys, because you guys are all, pretty, most of the people that I talk to here have a pretty general, like, good grasp on sound design and music production and stuff. But my content isn't very beginner friendly, and it's very niche. And so I'm thinking about things, or I'm thinking about, like, I guess just as far as trying to make this a sustainable living, about what I can do or what I can put out to try to build a larger viewership and get them introduced to the advanced content. And normally what I would do is I would release the basic content first and then create like a learning program where I would go to the advanced stuff. But I guess like the relieving aspect of it is, now that I've done all the advanced stuff, like it's already there. It's already accessible. Thinking I should do the 9 Inch Nails electronic stuff, like classical orchestral stuff. Or the NIN. Singles are fine. I think singles are better in a lot of cases, but keyword, I need to finish some stuff already. Slapping myself in the back of my head right now. That's probably not helpful, but I understand how you feel. Yeah, I think singles are better in a lot of cases, and I think that like the whole idea about labels are changing. I've talked to some people that are in the business and stuff, and they're pretty knowledgeable, and they're just like against a lot of that shit, just because labels don't really make you any money. I swear everyone's always like, I'm working on my new EP for like ages, when they should just be tuning them out and see what sticks. Well, it depends, I think like every day I'm suffering. That's fucking hilarious. I think that if you're in the position where you have a story, right, and that story has multiple parts, and you're trying to flesh those parts out, it makes sense to release it as like a group of songs, right, as an EP or something. But if you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, you just started a random track one day and it ended up being kind of sick, like instead of being like, I'm going to use this to start my album, you should just release it as a single. And that's kind of where I'm at right now, is like until I finalize, or actually I do have some concept albums and stuff kind of put out, but until like I have those ideas fleshed out and they're all starting to come together, I think that if I'm going to write music anymore and release it, it's just going to be singles. Because that's a lot, man. But I'm even thinking about like changing the album coming soon. As in never. It's not real. You're funny. I don't know if you knew this or not, but I used to be a circus performer. And growing up, my parents and my grandparents, because that's who I lived with, always told me, they're like, you know, you need to go to college, you need to do this, you need to do this. And one day I got up and moved out to Vegas, and I got in shows, and they never say that to me anymore. So what I'm trying to do is kind of like have lightning strike twice. New Salt EP dropping May 2024. But yeah, I don't really believe in the idea of realistic anymore, because I've seen both faces of it. Like, I've seen the super highs of being in shows and all that stuff, but I've also seen it at the worst of, like, you know, something coming down to almost complete failure. I have failed many times in my life, but it really comes down to like figuring it out. And that's what people don't tell you, is like, it's just a matter of trying to be persistent and figure stuff out, as opposed to hoping that something is going to happen to you. That's not to say that I didn't get incredibly lucky with getting in shows and stuff, because I am, but there was a lot of stuff that I did as well. For one, the training, but two, like, just the searching, the marketing, talking to people, networking, all that stuff. But you shouldn't have the expectation that just because you make good music, you're going to blow up. Like, you really got to put it out there. That's the only way that that's going to happen. But yeah, I guess in that sense too, like, thinking about it on YouTube and that whole thing, like, or the online platform, like, it actually makes a lot of sense to try to pursue something like that as a business. Especially for music production, actually. If you think about it, the statistics are there for, like, having the tools for success, but it's just a matter of understanding the business and then just being business savvy, really, which I'm not. I've never been business savvy. But there's an aspect to talking to investors. There's an aspect to building the fan base to get them to, you know, cross-pollinate your content. Finishing music, I don't believe in setting an outcome as a goal. A goal is my input. Yeah, saying, well, no, it's kind of both for me. Like, I really just want to finish tunes. I really want to be able to communicate in the way that I hear in my head. That's what's important for me, which in some cases is an outcome, at least as far as music goes, right? And I guess, like, with tricking and stuff too, like, there are tricks and stuff that I want to do that I can see in my mind, that I can still see in my mind, that I still haven't landed yet. The day I land a double full swing, double cork, I'll probably be happy to quit. Then I'll be like, yeah, I did it. I'm done. You know what I mean? I could be like, okay, I did everything that I said I was going to do. But even still, in that case, finishing work is easier than you may think. Yeah, but there's, like, a quality standard, right? I guess. And for me, like, whenever I do stuff, like, I choose to be satisfied in the moment, and then I worry about growth later. But I think that, like, after you finish something, it's really easy to kind of set a precedent of, like, okay, well, I made this, and so now hopefully I can use everything I learned to make something better. And what you find out is that progress is non-linear, meaning that sometimes you go a lot of steps back to move an inch forward. It's just, I could tell you, I've cultivated so many skills in my life now. I'm not saying that I know everything, but through martial arts, through tricking, through music production, through sound design, health, even through art, like, it's through fitness as well. Jesus Christ, fucking fitness. Like, man, progress is non-linear. It just doesn't work that way. I will say, though, that tomorrow we are going to do, I'm going to be putting up a live lecture. It's going to be shorter than usual, I think, but I'm going to be talking about, like, the 5
or maybe just 5 skills that you need to know as a music producer. I don't think any of you guys need to know this stuff, but if you know anybody that's new to music, then I'll be doing that. But kind of where my head is at is like I want to build a course and put it out, like an actual like good course though. And then I'm hoping to try to continue to get to 10K subs so I can make merchandise. I like the saying songs are never finished, they're just abandoned. Maybe. Maybe. It depends. I think that it can definitely get to that point to where like it just accepts it, right? But I think that that's kind of further down the line for people that have deadlines and stuff where we don't, or at least I don't. I don't have deadlines for releasing music. Do you? Hurts to call them abandoned. It's my baby. I can't abandon my baby. You've been working on it for 6 years. What the hell is wrong with you? It can be so much better. I've learned so much in the past 6 months. You haven't eaten in a week, dog. Abandon it. Never. Gunfight for no reason. George Lucas is still tweaking his 70s, 80s movies. Imagine. I mean, who knows? Yeah, do you guys have any other questions or any other topics that you would like to discuss? Anything more that you would like to speak about? I like the saying. Not saying it's absolute truth. Yeah, I hear you. I'm pretty sure I said that earlier, but I was like, beware that just because it makes sense, you can still mistake it for being truth. I've had to do all kinds of weird shit for school. The deadlines and expectations help in a lot of ways. Yeah, but like with school, deadlines give you real world consequences, right? Whereas if you're just making music as a hobby, the consequence is just your sense of feeling like you're a failure. Which is hella detrimental for sure, but you know, in comparison to either losing money or losing your job or, you know, your girlfriend leaves you or boyfriend or whatever you're into, you know. You promised me you were going to make this tune, babe. And you backed out. Probably this coming from someone telling me I had to make a track using only 1 chord or something. Yeah, limitations are good. But it's kind of different. There's a difference between a limitation, like a purposeful limitation versus like the real world consequences of if you don't do something in the time frame that you were hoping for. And that's what I'm getting at. Like if you're at music school and you got to submit a piece, you know, yeah, that affects your grade. That makes sense. But if you're just like, I want to write an album by the end of the year because that's a goal that I have, right? Like that's, and you don't meet it, then it's like, okay, well, you just reevaluate and change your goals based off of what you were able to do. Or when I've been commissioned to do remixes that I had time crunches, they force you to think outside your box and get results you want. Yeah, so yeah, if like you get commissioned and stuff, like that's a thing. I do not make any money making music. The only money that I make is a couple dollars from YouTube. And then every once in a while somebody buys one of my sample packs or one of my preset packs and stuff, and I pretty much just use that to upgrade the studio, which I've over the past couple years I've actually been able to do quite a lot, luckily. Couple of my dollars. I mean, yeah, it's not to say I don't appreciate it. I get 70% of what you donate. So there's that. then I have to pay taxes at the end of the year, so there's that too. But it does, again, it's still, it's still something. Like if I go to the store to buy some cheese, having to choose between 100 types of cheese doesn't make the process easier or faster. Well, if you know what kind of cheese you want, then that's probably the first thing that you would search for, right? Like there's a matter of process of elimination that goes by, as opposed to you being like, I want cheese, but there's so many kinds of cheese that I can't decide. Like I'm thinking about like the top 3 cheeses that I would eat right now if somebody were to hand me some. Like, those cheese square things? Fuck yeah, those are so good. I'm really trying to quit cheese though. It's really bad for me. It's bad for you too. That's one of the ways to calculate how much to charge people for your work. Yeah. It depends though, right? So like I choose the tier for people, or the tier prices for people to sign up for monthly memberships. But the thing is that like I'm hoping to make something super accessible to people that they would feel comfortable, you know what I mean, supporting, as opposed to being like, well, this is how much I think that I'm worth, because that's a whole different discussion, right? How much I think that I'm worth is completely different on a personal project versus like what I put out to the mass. Because I could be like, oh, well, and I don't feel this way, but I'm putting out the greatest YouTube videos or whatever, and if you guys want to watch them, then I'm going to put it behind a paywall. I don't think that's good for the community. That's why, like, if somebody wants to watch the VODs, I'm like, dude, it's $2 a month. You know what I mean? Like, it's such an easy thing. There's a beauty in the simplicity of just cheese. Yeah, but so bad for you. The best tasting cheese. Ooh, Gouda. Sounds fucking awesome. Yeah. Gouda. Or pepper/Colby Jack. Yum. Super sharp cheddar. We don't exactly have upkeep expenses. You should expect to replace gear every so often. So if you break that down into payments towards your next gear, then you charge that much at least. I know, right? Well, it's different because like I can't just like the money that I get is like a monthly subscription, right? So it's not really a healthy thing to change the monthly subscription just because I want a new piece of gear. Yeah, but there's more math to that, right? Because you have to calculate like how many clients you have or how many members you hope to have, which like for me personally, I have zero control of how many members I can have or I can make or I can keep, because I gain members and lose members all the time, which thank you all, right? Thank you all for people who are a member, even if it's only for a month. That means a lot to me. But like the truth is that I can't control that. I can't keep you. And I wouldn't want to if you wanted to get out of it. Yeah. Yeah, there's also a matter of investment, which I've invested pretty much any side income that I've had the past 3 years, I've gone into music. So I was really proud when I took a picture of my new studio with the stand-up desk, with the keyboard, with the new monitor and the speakers and the headphones. I think what was the first part? The headphones were the first part. When I have crushing student debt from grad school, I'll have to change my rates, I'm sure, but that's a way to estimate. Yeah, but don't you feel like you've got a little bit more like pull under you? Like you've got a little bit more you've got like a little bit more like ground to stand on, I guess is what I'm saying. Because the thing is that with YouTube, like, people could just leave. they could just go. They don't. Nobody needs what I'm doing. That's really what it comes down to. Is I understand that nobody needs what I'm doing. It's just a matter of like novelty. But if I were somebody that somebody was really into and they really trust or something, and they like want to stick with me for a long-term teaching gig or whatever, like that would be different, because I have something that people feel like they need or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I guess the unrealistic hope is just to, put fucking killer content out that people would want to support and see more of. But, I guess I'm still trying to avoid that day of being like, hey guys, well, thanks so much, but this is something that I can't really do anymore. Somebody please slap me on my back head. Well, I mean, I'm pretty much teaching how to produce as well on the internet, right? I mean, the large majority of my content is free. I'd say 95% of my content, or the most important content, is free, and it's also consolidated in a means that's digestible. We're talking about making money off of, or like trying to turn the YouTube channel or just the music stuff into a business. I think it's safe to say that Gabe is a little bit more successful than I am, which good. I hope that you are. Your work is a luxury technically, so you rely on other people's income, which is unpredictable as fuck. Exactly. So, and that's fine. I'm not out to control it, but and I don't really want to put people in that position, right? Like I don't even like asking people to subscribe and stuff or any of that shit, because it's like, ugh, it comes off as ingenuine. But would you agree that you often learn a lot from teaching others? I think it depends. It depends. If I'm teaching martial arts, then definitely. If I'm teaching music, I think I revisit a lot of stuff, but I don't have as many aha moments, I don't find, from teaching. Yeah, the thing about martial arts is that, like, there's this really cool thing that my teacher's instructor got that he passed down to me, and he was like, if you want to get better, then you need to teach your students to the best of your ability, right? But the difference between that is that your students are like consistent. And so for me, like the only teaching that I really do is either through a video, or I might do like a private lesson every so often. So I don't have like consistent students, but I would say that like if you have someone consistent and they start challenging you, then yeah, definitely there's a huge learning opportunity there. But if it's just like, how do I don't know, let's go over how to sidechain again. Let's go over how to that. Like, that's fine, but you don't really learn a lot from that stuff in the pandemic, because I couldn't gig anymore and had to move home, which sucks. Man, I feel you, dude. Like, I moved home right before the pandemic happened, which I'm probably pretty lucky, because I don't know what I would have done otherwise, but I got hurt. And then I did a couple of auditions after that, and like I think that people saw that like I was not doing so well with my body. And so then I moved home from Vegas, and then I was here and I was depressed as hell for about a year or so, and then the pandemic happened, and I was just like, oh my god, what am I doing with my life? And now I'm just kind of in limbo, just still doing YouTube, putting information out, really. Well, we all do, right? We all do, but I guess like as you practice diving in the deep end, you feel more comfortable with going deeper, right? And so the way that I see things is that when you start to understand that it's just two simple things put together, well, the things that are put together become the simple things. And that's just kind of like the building blocks or skill trees or whatever. So, it's I don't really get to have a lot of like really, really deep conversations with people about music. For one, because everybody that I am able to talk to about music is on the internet. I don't have any like personal students on a one-to-one basis. I do have a friend who's like an amazing composer, and they teach me a lot of stuff about composition.
But as far as like actual production goes and stuff, like I don't talk to anybody but you guys about this stuff. That's why I have so many videos on the internet, is because I'm like, I need to tell somebody this. I need to get it out and at least try to put the information out to somebody that might be able to take it to the next level or so, right? Sincerely, I feel like it's hard. Yeah, it is. It is. I do believe that it's possible, but I think that doing heavy electronic music production as a whole, I think is the problem. Like if you look at somebody like, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but if you look at somebody like In the Mix, right? I'm not judging his production skills or anything like that, like anything whatsoever. But I think that he's largely more successful because he covers a lot of stuff that's really simple. Dude, right? Like, isn't that fucking awesome? That's definitely relationship goals. Like, I even consider like getting a bench in my room so that people can come and like listen to me produce and stuff. But I think it's just not like that anymore, or nobody's, it's not like that. So, but yeah, hey subvids, I think that if you really want to be successful and stuff, you have to cater towards a larger amount of audience to people. It was something that I talked to my instructor about too, because, because he was telling me a long time ago, like when I was running the school, he was like, honestly, man, like 80% of your income is the kids. And, I know that you like teaching JKD to the adults and stuff, but like the kids are where the money's at, because parents will always spend money on their kids. And that's just the way that the cookie crumbles. And kids are great, but I got tired of teaching kids for 10 years. As much as I love kids and I love teaching them and stuff, like it gets really old for me. Hi, when can we listen to your upcoming stuff? Groove, thank you. I really appreciate you asking. I have nothing upcoming as of now, though. If my ex was like that, she probably wouldn't be my ex. She'd be my wife. Right? But yeah, the kids are where it's at. And I think that my target audience for this kind of stuff is usually people my age, actually, looking at the demographics. Yeah, I would love to have stuff to release for the Alckemy or .ALUCARD project, but I have nothing. Although there were other problems. To be fired up about this stuff and have no one to share it with. It is a bummer, but I mean, I have people like you guys, even if there were no money involved or whatever, I'd probably still, I don't think that I would put content out as much, but I would still stream. I would still make music on the internet, because it is an environment, right? It is like a social thing that, like, I have one friend that I see right now, and they're pretty awesome. Excuse me. But aside from that, like, I do have friends and all that, but I don't really talk to them or go out of my way to make time for them. It's more so I'm here in my little bedroom studio trying to make cool sounds and share it with the other people that are in their little studios or whatever. What do you think the deal is with the mid-tempo genre? Like Death Pact or Rez, how is it so simple yet so hard to get right, or is it just not that hard? I think that the strategy that you want to take to that is, how do you take simple elements and make it as big as you can? So you say mid-tempo, I think of like halftime music, right? So take a listen to something like Ivy Lab. If you listen to an Ivy Lab tune, there are very little elements compared to, even like a neuro hop tune. But I think that the reason why those sound so good is because they figured out how to really make the most of whatever elements that they choose to place in. So the sound selection is pristine. Then the stereo and frequency aspect of those are pristine. The mixing of it is so good. For us, we have a lot of rough mixes and stuff, and like we're trying to figure out these things with sound design and all that shit. But really, like, I think that's pretty much what it comes down to. When I used to do privates with Frequent, I was like, dude, how does Ivy Lab get such good drums? And they're like, honestly, they probably just like have such a good selection of samples. I was confused for a minute, the Gabe thing. Is Bandcamp a DistroKid the way to go for first album release? Any other suggestions? Thanks. Yeah, I'd say, well, for distributors, like, it depends. It really depends, because everybody thinks that every distributor is shady. I think that going through distributor is the way to go to get your music like on a platform, but you shouldn't expect to make any money off of it. Bandcamp is probably the best place to ask people for to buy your shit, or make a website. That's what I would probably do instead, is make a website with, you know, your artist name and like have a bio, have some pictures, and have a place that you can actually tell people about your music. I think that I put my first EP on Bandcamp and I made $5. And that was 3 years ago. Those dudes are all masters of their simple element. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I don't really care for labels anymore these days. I think that if I were to want to be on a label, it would be for validation, as opposed to thinking that like it's going to change my life, because it won't. It will just make me feel good that I actually can make some good music, which, you know what I mean, is kind of stupid, because it's just really just an ego thing. But because you stop the sub and all of your discography is gone soon, and I've heard shady things. That's what everybody says about, that's what I was saying though, like that's what every single distribution platform says about each other. Everybody's like, oh, don't do DistroKid. Oh, don't do, what's the other one? I can't remember the other ones, but they're like, oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't release your music on SoundCloud. Don't, you know, whatever, because of the streaming revenue and this and that. And honestly, no matter what distributor you go through, you are not going to make money off of it, unless if you have trillions of plays. And even then, they're going to screw you over. See, just don't work with Rebeat. It doesn't matter. Every single distributor that you go through is bad. CD Baby is very expensive. Yeah, I think that you should start your own label. They still owe me. You should start your own label and just release on your own stuff. And I wouldn't really expect people to buy your shit anyway. And that's not to say that your music wouldn't be worth it. Your true fans will buy your music. So how to distribute? DistroKid or some third-party distributor. I kind of want a label so I don't have to fuck with business as much and I can focus more on the production. Well, having a label is as easy as saying that it's like you just go on DistroKid or something and you say, what label are you releasing on? And you just make a name for the label and then you call it something. And then what you do is, like, if you want more people on your label, then, you know, you get them out, and then whenever you release their music on your label, you pay them the royalties that you owe for whatever the agreement is. But literally, if you just went to DistroKid and you made it yourself a new thing, it will give you the option to create a new one. Like, for example, I'm on my own label. I'm on Soul Steel Recordings. And that's it. But it's just a label. It's better to pay for something that has a subscription service. It's going to delete all of your songs. Yes. No, okay, so that's like under the assumption that like somebody is actually going to buy it, right? What I was going to say though is that like real fans will buy your music, but most people will either just download it or steal it, or, you know what I mean? Like, the music industry for that kind of shit is fucked. And there's not really a whole lot to say on the subject, to be honest. Where you make money as being a producer these days is gigging. is gigging and playing shows, or selling or licensing a tune to like really large scale businesses, industries, companies, gaming music, or sorry, gaming movies, commercials, all that stuff. I mean, sign on to someone else's label so I don't have to worry about the distribution or advertising or revenue collection. Do I sell through my site only? Yeah, I do, but the thing is that like my music is pay what you want. I don't have any music on there that costs money. It will all be over Russia MP3 websites within a day or two. Yeah, and how the corona made pretty much impossible. If you're born in the wrong place, you kind of can't gig around. Yeah, I mean, that is temporary, but for that while, right, like it was shut down and you're pretty much fucked. I have a higher chance of making it on YouTube than I do making it streaming music or trying to get music streams. But the crack sites even act like they crack stuff that's already free. It's unreal, right? Yeah, I don't disagree. But yeah, like even for my Source of Nightmares and the Infinite Corridor, I've probably made $20 off of music sales since I put it out. Well, most of them have other jobs, to be honest. Like, yeah, I don't really want to talk about specifics, but yeah, like I know a lot of like big name producers that here's this cracked free copy of G-Clip from the Pirate Bay. Yeah, here's your free copy of OTT. Enter the giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway. I'm giving out an OTT. Oh, speaking of, I'll do it tomorrow. But yeah, it's giveaway time. That'd be hard to picture for me, like Matthew's working at McDonald's or something. That'd be really unfortunate. Well, like, okay, like there's also like something to be said too about like what tier you are, right? Because if you have like your own recording studio, like you can rent the space out to people. Or you can offer mastering services, or you can offer like you can be the middleman for a lot of that stuff. Or you can teach privates. Yeah, I agree with what Jack said. Give away OTT presets, but have them all just be different mix amounts. Over 100 OTT presets for free. One 1%, 2%, 3%, 4%, 5%, 6%, 7%, 8%. How do you set up sales on your site? So I use something called Bandzoogle. And that's pretty much for... No, I didn't. I missed it. Was he in Bitwig? Oh, rip. I guess. I don't know. Was he doing something cool or what? Band Zoogle. Bandzoogle. No, but he said he loves Bitwig, but still loves Keybase and wants to use it. Oh, rip. Yeah, so the thing about like online e-commerce sites too is like they fuck you as well. So So let's say like I've got a website and I use Bandzoogle. Well, they take a percentage of a sale and then PayPal takes a percentage of the sale and then you have to pay taxes on it at the end of the year. Yeah, that one. I tell myself that I don't have time to watch streams because I have so much work to do, but I've been here for ages now. Well, hopefully it's been helpful stuff. Not just, not just bullshit. Actually, we kind of have been bullshitting, I guess. I honestly bet some people will torrent OTT having no clue that it's free as they exist. Bro, check it out, man. I just got this new plugin. I don't know how much it costs, but I found it on the Pirate Bay. It's called OTT. Man, it makes your stuff sound good. It's been nice. Work a little mess, mind numbing. Yeah, I don't know. What can you say? I guess like there's a lot of hats to wear whenever you're a content creator too, though, right? So if you are a music content creator, then what you do is you try to spread out your sources of income as opposed to like do one thing and then have another thing. How come I chose Bandzoogle? Because it was the cheapest and they take the less money, like the least amount of money for sales. What was I talking about? Yeah, so like if you are a content creator on YouTube, then you have an opportunity for sponsorships, for ad revenue. Once you get 10,000 subscribers, you can sell e-merchandise, which is really cool. Then you've got sample packs. Then you've got the ability to teach privates. And then you've also got memberships. Is there something that I'm missing here? Oh, you've also got affiliate marketing. So you've got 7 ways to make money. At least 7 ways to make money, right? So like I think that by sticking with it, like I do believe that it's possible to turn that into like a source of income or like a stable source of revenue. But there is that business aspect to it. I swear I didn't do that on purpose. Streamlabs just decided to wake up after 8 hours of streaming. Yikes. But yeah, so, and then if you like start thinking about it and crunching the numbers, 8 ways, because you can put out an online course. So if you start crunching the numbers and you say, all right, well, I'm going to put out something for $20. Like imagine if, I guess like imagine if I had 1,000 fans, right? If I have 1,000 fans and I sell, 1,000 copies of a sample pack or a preset pack to somebody, for net income, I just made 20 grand. And then you start compiling that with multiple products of different preset packs, different sample packs, different, you got really cool t-shirts that people like, and your fan base starts to continue to grow. How do you think Cymatics does so well? You think that they're selling millions of copies of their shit? No. No. They, let's just assume that whatever they have, or however many copies they say that they sell is true. Let's do the math here. Let's say that they're only going to sell 3,000 copies of something, but those copies are $280. So you do 280 times 3,000. Let me see. Where's my calculator here? I don't feel like crunching numbers, but here we go. That's 8,400 or $840,000 net. They only have 150 copies, bro. No, most of the time they say that they have, like, you know what I mean? They have multiple copies of things. So, yeah, if they sell 3,000 copies at $280, like, they made almost $1 million off of that. And then they start compiling. And a picture of a flash drive. Downtown scarcity. LO Jinx Kenobi. Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, well, that marketing actually makes sense. That marketing actually does make sense because they do seasonal things, right? But if the marketing was true in that way, then they would make a lot of money off of that. But the issue is that they say that they've only got X amount of copies and then they never run out of copies, right? They don't sell out. You don't sell out of a digital product. But yeah. So hold on. Let's go to cymatics.com. Actually, I'll do it on here instead of my phone. But let's check out cymatics.com and let's look at their most expensive pack. Bruh. Dude, what? NFTs. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, cymatics.fm, not .com. Okay. They did send a physical one, but since you didn't review it, here's the DL link. Indeed, a pic of a golden USB. Wow. That's terrible. So now they're selling plugins, but let's take a look at this. So let's say, all right, so $75. Even if they sold 1,000 copies of 75, their net income would be, and I probably would never develop a plugin, but they sell 3,000 copies. They made 2,000 or 225 grand off of that. What about Diablo? $100. That one's easy. You sell 1,000 copies of that, you made 100K. You bought a house with that. Zodiac Melody Collection, 100% sold out. Okay, so let's say, so they sold out, but how much was Zodiac? Does anybody know? It was probably like 350, right? I want to say. So 350 times 2,500. Yeah, they made pretty much $1 million. I'm coding on delay right now. It makes me want to die. Yeah, I can only imagine, because fuck that shit. They said we've never done this before, like at least 200 times already. That was probably $400. Thinking how much they were going for. Okay, so let's do 400 then. So 400 times 3,000. Oi. Dude, stop. 400 times 3,000. They made $1,200,000 off of that. Net income, of course. Cymatics reuse the same samples as so many of their sample pack. And you know what? That's something that pisses me off too. And I don't do that. I think that's so wrong. Yeah, that's not good. Don't do that. Download free samples. Charity. So is there other stuff? Oh, store. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, it's completely sold out. $17. Even still, like if they sold 1,000 copies of any of this stuff, right? Like $100, $85, 17, 27. It's nice to see that a lot of the prices have dropped on these, to be honest, but where's like their big stuff? Goliath, 808 collection. Gems collection. Okay, so 162. Let's say that like this is on sale or whatever, but 162. 67 bucks. Before it was 180. Yeah, so I feel like, yeah, remember when these were like, when the price of these were astronomical? Yeah, even though it cost them like $300,000, $350 is a steal. Now, like, I know that we talk bad about them, but they do make good stuff, right? They do make good commercial stuff. And their marketing is ridiculous on that. But like I said, we're just crunching the numbers here, right? So any one of these, or, imagine if each of these sold 1,000 copies. So like, I don't really want to sit here and do the math, but there's at least, probably $1,000 worth of sample packs here for just the single pack, right? But imagine if you sold 1,000 of each of these, like that would be astronomical for the income. So shit, let's look at the bundles, right? I guess everything's on sale right now, so there's that. But MIDI. Oh, it's free. Hi-hat loops. So yeah, in any case, and the other thing too is that like the value of these don't really depreciate. The electronic world woke up and now their main target is kids that make trap/hip hop. I kind of feel like they've always been in that world, to be honest. They've like, at first it started with like Jack U drums, right? Like future bass and stuff, and then they kind of segued over to trap. But, I mean, even if what you say is true, catering to kids, right? Trying to sell some kids some shit. Here's some Fortnite skins and the clothing of sample packs. Actually, that's a great analogy because you can sound like somebody else. Here, this sounds like this artist. Here, this sounds like this artist, even though you can never be them. But here's an artist skin in the form of a sample pack. Yeah, take into account they stole a lot of the content, right? So, yeah. But, I mean, imagine if you were a 3-man team and you all put together some shit and you sold it and then divvied up the profits, right? You each make, or like together, you gross, 1.25 million. Well, that's a house and some change between you three. Or if you, were to live in an apartment for the rest of your life on like a $10,000 income type thing, like you'd be set for the rest of your life. Yeah. But what I mean by depreciate is that, like, how do you say, it's not like physical merchandise. It's not like food. It's not like something that can expire, right? It will always be on the internet, is what I'm saying. As long as their website exists, it will always be on the internet. Like the content, because it's digital, is immortalized. And like that's kind of maybe something to consider too, though, right? Is that like, who knows what music is going to look like in 30, 40 years, but look at how many digital analog synthesizers are showing back up or resurfacing or something, right? So who's to say that in 20, 30 years, let's say these guys are still in business, no bad wishes to them or whatever, but let's say they're still in business and then they've got those presets for sale and then there's some kind of like Massive on your phone or, something really easy to get. And the thing is that even though Massive is old, just about every single Native Instruments product that you buy comes with Massive. So for somebody like you and me, we would just go grab Vital, right? Let's say we don't have music, but we at least know about music. But for somebody getting into music that's brand new, that doesn't even exist on the internet forums, that has no idea what Reddit is or no idea what Dogs on Acid is or whatever, they can go online or they can buy a machine. They can get Massive. They can not know what the hell they're doing, know nothing about sound design, and be like, I need some new sounds. They Google Massive presets for sale. Here's another test. Oh, I need to, hold on one second. Okay, Massive presets. And the first thing that comes up is Native Instruments. They're number 3 on the search list. Because these two are pretty much the same, right? So 1, 2, 3. They're number 3 in the search engine. So, and even then, right, let's say that these are outdated, but somebody gets a free thing, and maybe those presets do become free. Well, there's still the chance that somebody might come into this and be like, oh, well, this is cool. Well, let's see what else they've got to offer. And then they go to the store and they're like, oh, what's this? Oh, this looks so cool. Look, it looks like a physical toy. Yeah, I'll buy it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like it's gateway sales. And that's just kind of how that whole thing works. I mean, I've got tons of free stuff on my website for 2 reasons. One, because I'm hoping that, you know, it shows premiere quality for the type of stuff that I put out. Granted, it's different kind of quality, right? I'm not Cymatics by any means. I'm different and unique, but also there's a lot of producers out there who need, you know, samples or like starter stuff to get up and going. So yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing. But the market moves so fast in the digital age. They move so quickly. It's crazy. The production computers at my school have Massive, which is probably about 60 of them. I have a ton of peers who got Massive as their first big synth purchase. Right. So, you know what I mean? And those kinds of people would most likely buy something like that because it's the first synth that they got. And they're like, well, you know, if anything, somebody might be like, oh, I'm going to go and buy this old synth because I know that there's probably a gajillion presets for it, right? Like, look at something like Faceplant. I think that you've got some people that are super involved with making stuff, but I don't really hear about a lot of Faceplant presets for sale. I don't really hear about a lot of people getting down on that kind of stuff just because, like, even though to me it's probably the best synth to come out in years, it's not really that popular. Which is crazy because it should be. I don't generalize too much, but as far as I can tell, the kids that are very into trap are less eager to learn sound design than kids that are into genres where the sound design matters a lot more. So less urge to ditch the ideas of presets. So a better target on the long run. Right. Well, that's it, right? It's a shortcut. That's what presets and samples are, is shortcuts. And it's not to say that you shouldn't have shortcuts in your life. I definitely believe that some shortcuts are meant to be taken. But, you know, maybe somebody wants to get... Did you insinuate that your stuff's lower quality than Cymatics? I don't know, to be honest. Maybe. It doesn't matter, though. I think that my stuff... Yeah, they're nice when you're in a time crunch, or they're nice when, you know what I mean? Like, there's a specific aesthetic that you're looking for, and then you can go and find that. But, you know, like, I do most of my own sound design, and sometimes I'll type in my own stuff and then kind of just pull it in, right? But that's what it's for. The only difference is that I spent another day in the past making it as opposed to just going and buying it. But if you can just go and buy it or somebody gives it to you, then either way you're getting the same result with music production, right? For example, on our Discord pack for year 2, Braxton gave us like, what, 2-3 gigs worth of Foley. And I'm like, yeah, I could have gone and recorded that, but he did it. And now I don't have to. Sell a Neurofunk preset, you'll eat for a day. Sell it to Trap Kids and you'll eat for life. Sell a Neurofunk preset. Yeah, pretty much. Unless they just torrent. Right. Well, the other thing, too, is like there's also the piracy issue, which I don't know how involved it is or not. But, I mean, I think that I would be foolish to think that people don't maybe purchase one of my packs and then they just give it to all their friends. Or it probably exists on, some kind of media share file or something that I haven't seen. Or I bet you, I hate to say it, but there's probably somebody out there that bought one of my packs and is reusing that shit to sell in their packs. Like, that would not surprise me one bit. There's Son Holopack, and like, my God, there's so many drums. There are some that sound good, but there's also a lot of garbage, but nothing I've gotten from Alck has been garbage. Well, thank you. That means a lot, and I'm glad that you have that sentiment, but who's to say? That's subjective too, right? Maybe somebody bought something from me and they're like, that's the fucking worst. Like, I shouldn't have bought this pack. I'm sure that's happened before, and I feel bad for those people. But, I'm sure that some people might be like, oh, this is exactly what I need. Or maybe I want something that sounds like hot garbage because I'm making a tune that is supposed to sound like hot garbage. Or, it's hard. It's still content either way. And I think that, like, what's becoming increasingly more difficult is the scope of content that people are expecting in order to exchange for the price. And I think Splice fucked us over for that. Because you can get 100 samples for $8 on Splice, I think, right? I want to say. And if you're really smart, then you get drum loops, because then you've technically got a bunch of samples from Splice. That's really the way to go. If you have a Splice account, like, instead of getting one shots, just get the loop and cut it up. But yeah, if you think about it, that's kind of how that goes. Good idea, I laugh my ass off, but sometimes you can't isolate some stuff. Well, yeah, like, you got to listen to it, so it depends, but yeah, that was something that I actually talked to the Stencil guys about, because they had me, I was reviewing one of their products, and we just talked about the relationship between, like, how much content people expect for, like, a specific price, right? Even if it is, why don't you release stuff on Splice, by the way? Because I wouldn't make any money. Right now, I have control over everything I release, over, like, I see where all the money goes, which isn't very much. But to put things on Splice, like, what would there? I don't find that there would be any benefit for that, because the people that know me would go to my site. When I was a noob, I used to delete the loops because I thought I was too good to use loops. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a mindset. There's something to be said for it, but who's to say that you're wrong, or who's to say that you should or shouldn't do it? It was motivating, right, to make your own stuff. You might say that there's, like, a discoverability aspect of it, but I think I would probably say that, like, if somebody were to Google how to neurobase, I think Hakubo actually has the top search right now. Which is crazy to think about. How to neurobase. Dude, I look up, like, stretching tutorials and I get all this crap. All right, Oh, okay. So, what's his name? I can't remember, but you suck at producing. I'm number 2. Then there's Hakubo. You have the top 2 when I Googled. So, there's that. Hakubo is 3rd. Hey, look, Jack OK is 4th. Big ups. Interstellar, I don't know who this is. Slink. Crow is really popular. Let's Synthesize, that's Lars, who's been doing music tutorials forever. I think he was Black Octopus Sound for a while. Let's Synthesize, Low Fiend. Bunting. Celestial Textures. There's Venus Theory. Yeah. So put it right into Google and not YouTube. But anyways, yeah, so you look up that. I think that like Lars is my homie. What about how to make a website? Hey guys, are you learning how to make a website? Do you need help? All you have to do is pay me $300 and I will make whatever you want. But when people are getting into it, they don't even know it's called a NeuroBoost and they don't know what to Google. If you see this, big up, bro. Okay, so let's look up the next most common thing. How to colon. So Garden Sound, Wingaline, Alckemy, Seamless, Artifacts, right? Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So Hakubo has the Cohen sound, has the top Cohen sound thing. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that was a year ago. Lars Noisier. What? Okay. Makes no sense. Multiplier. What's up with him? Is he alright? Hope he's doing well. Yeah. I don't have any noise, like quote unquote noise tutorials. So also the co on Patreon is sick. Yeah. So sorry, Dan Larson. I just call him Lars. How to frequent, right? Frequent better be first. Okay, cool. Well, it's multiplier, but frequent's on that. Then, bro, he stole that. Ugh, that makes me upset. I hate when people steal fucking things. Oh. Okay, so how to frequent tutorial. Cool. So frequent comes up first. That would be somebody that I would look for. How to Mefuse maybe? Yeah. Dan Larson's all over that stuff. Halftime bass. Stranger. Anyways, point is, that's what people look for. Has many teachers as his students. I'm going to start a hyperpop alias and call it frequent urination. That'd be fine. Bro, it's a I think it's supposed to be with a C because that's the dude's name. But I don't say it. What other stuff? Well, anyways, how we got into that though was I think that if somebody knows what neuro is, right? Like I'm not too far from that. I'm not too far from that kind of thing. And that's kind of my aesthetic, right? I've kind of taken on like IDM and stuff. But if you look up IDM tutorial, you get you get Frank Jobsy. That's awesome. Because he's fucking funny. You get Ned Rush. He's also pretty funny. You get Julian Earl, Sonic Academy. Okay, so I'm not on any of these. So there's that. But that's okay. Oh, there I am. I've been listening to this tune back to back quite a bit. You guys should go listen to it. It's not an IDM tutorial, but if you look up maybe IDM Bitwig, maybe? Yeah, okay. There we go. That's all me. Oh, there's this guy. Cool. I'll actually watch that later. Maybe it's something cool. But I'm the first few, so Reese would likely be a baby killer name. Would that be too on the nose? I don't get it. Reese would be a killer baby name? Well, take your ass to the store and get some cheese then. It's daytime where you are. I know it is. I know it's daytime. In any case, yeah, so there's the niche is definitely there, is what I was getting at. However, splice doesn't make sense to me.
If your cat bites, this is what it really means.
Guys only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Yeah, we just want neuro bases. That's why my puns are always so cheesy. Yikes. Get out. Leave. Greedo, I need your mod chip. I need you to ban Greedo. Get more fire in here. I mean, it might hurt, but maybe some sound recreation tutorials for new tracks would be good for the channel. Yo, you're absolutely right. And my mind has been on that, actually. But I'm going to start doing that, but in my way. But I need a graphic designer. Well, I don't need a graphic designer, but I don't want to start doing that until I have a graphic designer. I need somebody to get me some fucking vectors of some teeth. That's all I need. Especially if you snag some tunes that haven't blown up yet. To not have a cancer homepage, I recommend looking stuff up in incognito YouTube. Fair enough. But sometimes I like to save videos and stuff, right? What, you mean to say that you don't go on YouTube to look at big, stretching... Never mind. Kill me. Well, in any case, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Does anybody have any questions on anything else? I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. It's 6 a.m. Maybe you should make some rants and get your rant everywhere like Fox Stevenson. All good. Cheers. I guess that's what the live lectures were supposed to be, but what would I rant about? I'm not really upset about anything in the music industry. OTT destroys phase. Yeah, I've got my own opinions about that, but I will say that Fox Stevenson is a professional music producer and I'm just a dude on YouTube. I'm just a guy on YouTube. Oh, you guys want to know what my next tutorial is going to be? Okay, it's actually going to be how to sing country. Because anybody can do it. All you have to do in order to be a country singer is to give yourself an underbite. Try it. And sing like My Truck Broke Down. He makes some killer tracks. If it doesn't work for him, so be it. Yeah, I mean, how many tracks, how many times has Copycat used OTT on something or Frequent or something, right? It's like Fox Stevenson makes a completely different kind of electronic music. And phase is not that big of a deal in the upper harmonics. And if you print to audio, then it still doesn't matter, right? Even if it does change the phase, if you put an OTT on something and then you print it, like it's going to be the same. It's not going to change the phase anymore because it's audio. So, but yeah, anyways, country tutorial. My truck broke down. All you gotta do is sing with an underbite and talk about beer and Jesus. It's all you got to do. Yeah, look out for my next sample pack. It's going to be my country vocal pack. That's going to be like Emotional Melodies, Volume 1. Sparks in the Air like the 4th of July, Volume 1. Oh, God, kill me. Kill me. Just do it. But yeah, well, that's all I pretty much got today. I had a lot of fun, and we made some good stuff, and I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm probably going to go to bed, get some sleep. I got class tomorrow. Illiterate dance music. Yeah, pretty much. Or sporadic or scatterbrain step. Scatter step. I've been here for 7 hours. Dude, Gabe, you're the best, dude. Thank you. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's been full of entertainment and laughs and funny things. Yeah, I will be online tomorrow briefly. I'm going to be doing that lecture, so if you guys want to kick it or have a discussion about that, we're going to be doing that. But much love, everybody. Thank you so much, and I will see you all, if not tomorrow, sometime in the next few days. If you are a graphic designer, please send me a message. I will pay you, but I need something very easy that's not stock footage. I tried Fiverr. Fiverr is the worst fucking idea that I've ever thrown money at. Don't do Fiverr. D&B is Dookie and Booty. Duke and Booty. Ta-ta. Bye, guys. Take care.